Hello everyone and welcome to a Wednesday night stream where Laurence plays Satisfactory. And here I am standing on top of a machine, master of all I survey. What have we got going on around here? So yes, this is the area where I'm attempting to make those adaptive control units. And well, I started building this up because, well, I needed to make 100 of them to complete Objective Phase 3, which is putting 100 of them into the Gigantomatron space elevator over there. And in the time I've been... So basically, I set this going. I set it going over there in my old factory area, and then came over here to build a faster system for building them because, well, that was taking forever to do it. And I've been working on this for at least 2 weeks now, maybe 3, I don't know. It's kind of hard to remember exactly when it all got started. But in that time, I've built up, so on this floor below, let's go down here and have a quick look. So down here, we are making the first of the things that's required for it. I can't even remember what these were. Let's go and have a look in one of these machines. So over here we are making automated wirings at a rate of 7.5 per minute because we have 3 machines working on it. Up here, the theory is eventually we're going to be making the, let's have a look in here, the heavy modular frames, but at the moment we don't have the encased industrial beams, so nothing's happened up here yet. And we also need circuit boards and computers before we can actually make the damn things. So despite all of the effort and time and shenaniganery that's gone into this so far, we've still got we've got 1 out of the 4 things that's going to be required. So I'm going to need to put another one of these machines over here somewhere in order to make it. So let's put it about, I don't know. Let's put it in like we'll line it up with that one over there. In fact, we'll rotate it so it's this way round as well. I'll what is it? Where's the H to hologram? There we go. So I'll put it about here, but not actually here because here is a silly place. It's going to have lots of other things in the way. But that's nicely lined up with that one. So I can now, I think it is. There's too much stuff in the way to look. Yes, it is. So now I can take that and I can just move it over this way a bit further. Like, what do you mean nudge exceeds max distance? Let me nudge it wherever I want to nudge it to. How dare you? Okay, well apparently I can't nudge it to there. So let's unlock the hologram again, and then immediately stand inside it. Great. So we'll put it here, I guess. And now, well, I put it a bit further out, so I should be able to nudge it a little bit further now. We'll nudge it out to a bit. Yeah, about here looks like quite a good place. So we'll put that there. And this will be the machine that actually makes the adaptive control unit. So, you know, we can program this at this point, can't we? There's no reason not to. We're going to be wanting that at some point. And this seems like quite a good place to do the final step. However, I am going to need a certain amount of concrete, and I'm going to need to make the concrete into encased steel beams to go into over here, because that's the final thing that's required over here. Now I'm not quite ready to do that yet. Actually, come to think of it, I have found that just down here somewhere, there it is. There is a patch of limestone, so we're going to make concrete from that. But in order to do that, I'm going to need another drill to get it out of the ground. And I'm going to need to start turning it into actual, concrete. So I'll come over here. Are you the thing I make drills at? I can never remember. No, you're not. Okay, you're the thing. You're where I make the things that are needed to make drills. So let's pick this up. I don't want it there. I shall drop down. I should drop down there. I shall make a couple of drills and then put a drill together down there and then start making concrete from it. And then. Well, we shall fall to our doom. No, we have a jetpack. That's okay. So down here, I need to make some drills. So in order to do that, I need to put down a production. I need to put down what's it called? It is the equipment workshop. Yes, the equipment workshop. So we'll put you over here like this, and we'll do some building in here. And oh dear, I've left Discord making chirping noises at me again. I'll probably have to turn it off in a minute when it gets annoying. So in here, no, put that away. I want to make a couple of portable miners. And I'm making 2 because I want to stick a Mark II mining drill on it because there's no reason not to. You might as well go for the best. So over here, then I want to put in a miner Mark II, which will be a... I need some modular frames, which I obviously don't have. Now, I'm pretty sure those are being made up top there. The question is, how do I get up there? I have this funny feeling, not F-E, but F-E, there we go. I have this funny feeling that flying up there in even a couple of goes is not going to happen. I could potentially make it onto there and then onto there, but the whole thing is going to be a bit too far. However, I do want to put in some walls on the corners of this thing because I do like to have my buildings looking like they're vaguely supported and vaguely convincing. And I clearly haven't done that here. So let's do that first as a brief distraction. No, you're supposed to... What are you doing? Build on the bottom of it, you stupid thing. And do the... No, I don't want... I want to switch the build mode, and once again, I've forgotten the button to do that. Oh, it's R, okay. Now I can zoom all the way down to there. And then again, down to the ground. Lovely. Same sort of thing over here. And we can make this look like an actual sort of pseudo building, or at the very least, like something that's supported by real, genuine three-dimensional things. And it's an improvement. I'm not sure it actually looks like a convincing building, but at the very least, it at least looks like it does look like it's supported and not breaking too many laws of physics. Now, how whether the concrete up there is going to should be strong enough to support all of this nonsense, I wouldn't like to say. But at least we've got some kind of basic flooring in here. And once I've done that, you see, then the next thing I can do is put in some foundations, and I can put in some of these 1 meter things, and I can try and judge about how high I'm capable of flying in one go. So we'll put a piece in there like that, and then another piece in there like that. And let's find out. Can they make it up that high? Ooh, this is going to be borderline. Oh, no, it seems to be alright. There we go, so I can jump up onto here. Now, what I should probably be doing is putting in the suction tubes to take me up here instead. So just stick in a suction tube from the bottom to the top, and that would make it much easier than doing this sort of silly hoppy thing with the various levels of... Oh, I ran out of... Ah! What? I'm not quite sure what happened there. I think I didn't stop for long enough on that platform to completely recharge my my flying machine, and so I just fell to my very, very minor doom, should we say? It wasn't a proper doom, but there was certainly a little bit of doom involved in there. 1 second while I sort of switch things around like that. There we go. Couldn't see all the windows I wanted to. And actually, while I'm at it, let's see if we can... No, I can't make Discord shut off from there. I'll come back to it if it makes another noise. Now, at this point, I could try the flying up again, but I'll probably die. Let's eat some nuts. I always seem to have plenty of these. Whenever I run past some, I do try and grab them, because every so often I fall from a great height and then need to do some healing. So, I'm pretty sure this should work. I should be able to fly up to here, like that. Let it refill, like that. And fly up again to, on this one, like that. Let it fill up, like that. Yeah, I just jumped again, so almost straight away. Didn't give it a chance to fill up. I'm pretty sure that's where I went wrong. Okay, so now I'm up here, and I've forgotten what I need. Oh, yes, frames. That doesn't sound right, because I'm already using the fuel that's better than biofuel, and I thought I tried it with No, I needed... No, I'm pretty sure you're wrong. I don't think you can use biofuel with the jetpack. Okay, up here... Right, one of the machines... In fact, this one, we have... There we go, there's 50 modular frames. Right, now I can go back down again. And I'm starting to think, yes, actually, let's put in a... let's put it in a lift thing, because this method of getting up and down is silly. I mean, getting down, absolutely fine, but the method of getting back up again, pretty silly. However, while I'm still messing around with them, I'm going to put in some walls along here, like this. Just again, you know, to try and be generally supportive of everything. Now we have all the way to the top floor resting there, and it's not being supported until over here, but yeah, who cares? Right. So, hello, regular. Oh, and hello, Maxi, by the way. I didn't say hi when you popped up. So, down here now, what are we doing? What were we doing? Oh, yes, I remember. I was putting in a mining drill like this. Chonka, 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 chonka. Right, you're going to want power, aren't you? That's okay. I can build a power line from there to... Well, I'll put in a pylon here. I'll then say, why you a crap pylon? Be a better pylon. Upgrade it like that. There we go. Lovely. And snap power from there onto there, just so it's got some. Right, so we're making 60 limestone per minute, and I'm going to want to turn that into a quantity of limestone. So let's have a look at the recipes for this. I'm going to transfer it into concrete. Sorry, and concrete is produced at 15 per minute. So I'm going to need 4 machines running off here, which is a little bit silly because the splitters are 3s, but never mind. So down here, I'm going to put down 3 constructors and 2 splitters. That's fairly straightforward. That's a 6 is a constructor. Yes, lovely. And we'll put you about here so there's room. In fact, where's the... No, the elevator is up there to take all this stuff away. I think I'm... Oh, sod it. I'm just going to do it down here because lazy, basically. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Then over here, we can have splitters that are like this. I'm not sure I've left enough room here. Oh yeah, then the next one's can be here, so it will be okay. Here and here. It's 60 per minute, and a conveyor belt Mark II is easily capable of that. Oh, that's in completely the wrong place. Have I got that horribly, horribly wrong? Yes, I have. Right, fine. Pull up everything, redo from start. Redo from scratch. Right, you, no. Try that again with a bit of actually, you know, lining stuff up this time. So you're a merger. I want you to be a splitter. I want you to face that way. I want you to line up with that machine. Good. Okay, so it's turbo fuel. Oh, which is interesting. I thought I tried with. I thought the biofuel just straight up didn't work, and I didn't really try it very hard, but I thought I considered it when I first got the jetpack. Okay, and had to use the petroleum fuel or whatever it's called. The package. What am I using then? This is because I don't think it's turbo fuel. I'm using packaged fuel, not solid biofuel or liquid biofuel. So I'm using packaged fuel. Maybe that's the turbo equivalent to turbo fuel. I wouldn't like to say, but it is packaged fuel anyway. So apparently I can use it with biofuel, and maybe I will if I have a crisis. I hope this will all fit now. Otherwise, I'm going to be very, very sad. Right, you to there. You to there. You to there. And you to there. Now I acknowledge that I could have done this with 2 splitters, actually, come to think of it, but at least this way it feels more even. I don't know. It's all nonsense anyway. I probably should have just done it with 2 splitters. It would have probably been more sensible, but never mind. And there we go. That's power to everything, and I need to now program them. I would like you. Yes. Hello. Right. Good. I'd like you to make concrete, and I would like you to do the same, and you, and you. There we go. Now down here we do the same sort of thing again, but with mergers. So that's for 5. Line it up with the others. It's not going to line up with anything. Fair enough. What put you here? And then you'll line up. Right, there we go. So put 1 in there, and 1 in. Actually, let's just put 1. Here, and just use the 2 of them. It prioritises one of the machines, but it doesn't actually matter if you prioritise one machine, because it's all coming from the same place. It's all fungible. It doesn't actually matter. So we'll do that, and sure, that, why not? And that. Now this belt needs to go to that elevator way over there in the distance, which is blooming miles away. But this is satisfactory, so so just because it's a long way away is not a reason not to go there by belt. I can't put in even if I was tempted. I mean, it's sort of tempting when you get to a certain distance. You think, oh, I should be using a train at this point. But in Satisfactory, that's not really the case, because making a train system takes up a lot of space. So yeah, not practical. By the time I've built the stations, I'd probably be taking up more space with the stations. Or rather, there'd probably be too much space taken up by the stations, and it just wouldn't all fit in. Oh, we're going up there, are we? Can we do that? We can. Lovely. It's a bit of a windy belt, but that doesn't matter. It's now going in there. It's being fed up topside, and that means I can head back up and I can start doing things with it. So let's head back over to the area where I was doing the mine down here, and let's see if I can just put in a suction tube to take me all the way back up again. Because, to be honest, that does seem like a more sensible way of getting around than the rather dangerous way I was doing before. So, I'm also going to need power for it, but that's okay, there's power over there. So let's have a look in here. In the transport section, I would like to put in a hyperma tube entrance. And I can't because I haven't got any steel pipes. Okay, well I won't be doing that, then I'll just be flying up the old-fashioned way. I say old-fashioned. The old-fashioned way would be to use a ladder, really. This is the newfangled way with the jetpack, but it's still not quite as good as the suction tubes. There is at least one suction tube going up there, but it's that one, and that comes from that. There's certainly that one, but that comes all the way over from all the way over in my main base, so it's not really suitable for this bit. However, this is adequate to get me up onto the top floor, so I'm not going to complain too much. So I am, however, going to steal some of these some of these steel pipes for next time I need next time I want to build a hypertube. So now the plan is to put in some machines that are going to make the steel beams that are then to be taken over to there, or not the steel beams, sorry, the encased steel beams. I'm going to pull out some of this flooring because, in hindsight, I should have left more of a gap between the bus and the actual construction areas, so that I can don't fall off. So I can put drills, so I can put lifts in without that happening, because that does look a bit wrong. So I want the constructor. No, the constructor is the single input one. I want the double input one, the assembler, and I want to have. I made a note of how many of these I want. It's probably going to be about one, because I think these 5 reinforced concrete per minute. Let's put one machine down and see how much that's going to make. So you can. Let's put you there to start with, and then have a look at that and see how suitable that positioning is. To be honest, that looks pretty good. It's slightly separated from this one, which is nice. It keeps things tidy. It's a little way back from the edge here, so yeah, I think I'm happy with that. Okay, we'll put you there, and then we shall have a look at you and say we want you to make the encased industrial beams. You can make 6 per minute, and I needed 5 per minute, so I think that's good. So I think just straight up one of these machines is going to be fine. I then come over here and I go, right, I would like to put in a split ore, and I would like it to be in line with this machine, like so. Yeah, presumably there. And I can then do a belt from there to there. Is that actually straight? Yeah, it is. Cool. So that goes across there, and boom, it's concrete. The other thing we need is... Oh wait, hang on a minute, I've made a mistake here. Because this needs steel beams, not steel steels. And over there, those are just... whichever one of those it is, are just steel. So actually, this can't go here. We need to get rid of that. And that. And probably that as well. Let's start again. I seem to have ended up with more stuff than I wanted, but never mind, I can get rid of it soon. So I'm going to need a constructor here to make the steel beams. Yes, that's fine. And then this actually can't go here, despite my optimism earlier. So we're going to have to get rid of that manufacturer again. And then we can put in the next tier up, an assembler, and we'll line that up with this machine. What are you trying to line up with? I just don't even sometimes. Right. Let's try again from up here. So I want you. Yes, you are lined up. So you're lined up there nicely there. Hello, Mark. Welcome. Let's put that up there. No, not power line. Conveyor belt. That goes in there like that. Now you are a steel. How did I? Oh yes, I put in a splitter and then linked off from it. Of course, I remember. So up here, I want to put in a belt splitter, and I want that to be in line with here. Although to be honest, it doesn't matter exactly. I want it to be basically there. And then I can put in an elevator-matron from there up to this height, like that. There we go. And belt from there into there. Boom. Now you are going to be making steel beams. You're going to be making encased concrete dooberies. Encased industrial beams. Okay, that's what we call them. Fine. I don't care. You can call yourself what you like. It's free country. Then I'm going to need to bring a belt over from about there. Maybe there. That's probably about right. Did I say hello to Tristan? I honestly can't remember. Sorry. I tried to say hello to everyone as they show up, but oh, I've run out of reinforced iron plates. That's awkward. Hey, you guys, is anyone around here making such a thing as reinforced iron plates? I see iron over there, and I saw screws. Are you making reinforced iron plates? That'd be really convenient. No, you're making modular frames. Ah, but you are taking in iron plates. So that means somebody around here is making them. It's this belt here, isn't it? Yes. So they are being made. They're just trickling through at a not very fast rate. So, I mean, I can run along and I can steal them like that. I mean, iron them like that. Yes, that was as bad a pun as you think it was. There was 100 in this one. There we go. That's fine. That'll keep me going for a few minutes. So where was? Oh yes, it was belts. So whoa, my jetpack went berserk. The game lagged slightly due to an autosave, and apparently the game thought I had had space held down the entire time, and so it just jetpacked me. Yeah, I was Jotun, should we say? Yote high. Right, that goes in there, and now we have the concrete and the steel. Are you programmerized? Oh no, you're not powered. That's why. So for that, I need another one of these pylon-a-majiggers. How full are you? 4 of 7. I mean, I could run them both. Yeah, I could run them both off it and then still put out another pylon. So I think that's pretty good. 5, 6. There we go. There's some steel beams. And we need more of them than that, but it'll probably be okay. And then I need to put in another elevator over here. How's my supplies of cheaper stuff like iron? Let's just use a tier 1 belt, lift and belt and everything here, because I feel that more than that is just a bit unnecessary. When I'm going to be producing like a couple a minute, or a handful a minute, rather than handful per second, or whatever it was I was on before, or whatever these belts are capable of, rather. So I want you to stay at the same height, which is about there. Yes, good. And then over here, I want to put in another elevator that's about the same height. Yes, about that height. Good. And then belt 1 right there. Nice. So there we go. There are my encased industrial beams. And that is everything that this machine needs to make the badum indeed. That's everything we need. That's now everything we need for this machine to start churning out these heavy modular frames. Good. So now I can say, tick, I have completed 2 of the 4 things on my notepad of doom here. I've made the automated wirings, and I've made the heavy frames. So now I just need to make the computers and the circuits, and I'm done. And the good news is computers and circuits are relatively simple compared to all the rest of the nonsense I've been building. Now my original thought was I'll stick another one of these machines in just here and pipe everything into it, because everything's going to be more or less in the right place. I think I may need to extend this out a little bit further in order to make these ACU, adaptive control units, I think they're called. I might also need to put in an additional floor onto this building in order to put the circuit production on. Or it's either that or build it way out over there, but I'm getting quite a long way from the stations already. So let's have a quick look at how you make a computer, because I don't think it's too difficult, given what I've already got. So screws are just made from iron. It's a faff, but it's okay. That's not a problem. I can make those. Making 52 of them is a bit ridiculous, but it can be done. Plastic is just going to come in on a train. I need to build a plastic station, don't I think. Cable is just made out of copper. I have a copper station. That's easy. Circuit boards. These are going to be the tricky ones. Actually, no, they're not. That's just copper made into sheets and plastic again. So once I've brought the plastic in, yeah, I was right. It is all going to be really quite easy. And so to do that, let's have a look over here. Yeah, you're about right, Mark. I mean, to be fair, no, these things over here, they're very, very advanced steel things. Ooh, look, a train. So we've got, and if we have a look in here again, what was I even making over there? It was the heavy modular frames. So these can be seen as sort of, they're quite an advanced thing. Even the modular frames are relatively complex, and these are the advanced version of it. But yeah, computers are strangely easy. Although I suppose part of the reason they're quite easy is because I've already put quite a lot of time and effort and building work into making into getting a healthy supply of plastic available over here. A healthy supply of plastic available in general. I haven't got it over here yet, which is why I'm going to need to flit over to about there and put in another one of these stations, because at the moment I've got many stations, but many is insufficient. I've got, so what have I got? I've got one. I've got 3 stations. Yes, 3 stations for copper, iron, and steel. The other 2 things, and one of those things, I think it's the copper. I'm just digging up off the ground and bringing up here on that elevator there. The iron and steel are coming from a little bit. Oh no, the iron is coming from there. The steel is coming in by train. Everything else, even though I've set up this train system, is just coming in from elsewhere, which is a little bit ridiculous, but sorry, I wanted to concentrate on my flying. It's a little bit ridiculous, but it's future-proofed. Not there's much point in future-proofing when I don't know how much more there is to actually do for this in this game, but you know, we might as well try and be thorough. So, how do we make a station? I have kind of forgotten. I know it's going to involve putting down a load of flooring. I know they're always wider than I expect them to be, so let's make sure it's plenty of flooring. I'm going to do a row 4 tiles wide, I think. I think that's a good size to start with. Zoop. And once more with optional feelings. Alternatively, I'm just going to run out of concrete. I guess that's the thing too. Sigh. Welcome to Laurence keeps running out of everything he bloomin' needs for this build. But then that's it. That's just how these games go. It's my fault for not being properly kitted up. I guess. Right, the belt is far faster than the systems need to be. That means so. Okay, actually coming down here was a little bit of a mistake because there's not going to be any supplies for me to grab. However, having come down here, I can now put in that suction tube that I was talking about earlier, because I believe I now have the bits for it. So we put down a hypertube entrance here, and then we put in hypertube from here all the way up there, like that, Shoom. I could do a mixed train, but since all the ingredients are coming from different places, I wanted to use different trains for them. So yes, and at the moment I have rubber and plastic being brought in on the same train to the main bus area. But in fact, I think I might have something. There might be something else on that train as well. Oh yeah, fuel. All being brought over to the original factory has plastic and fuel and rubber all being brought in on the same train, and that is absolutely fine. Works without a problem. But my iron, copper, steel also are all probably going to be coming from different places, so I wanted there to be a little bit of flexibility around that. So let's try and find some concrete up here. There should be a load of it in this machine here. I should be able to go. Give me some concrete. Yes, it's got 169 of it. That should do me for a little while. And I can go, whee, fly through the air with the greatest of ease until gravity takes a hold of me. Yeah, I've said it before, I'll say it again. I really like the jetpack in this game. It's the limitation of running out of fuel relatively quickly means you can't just fly around with it, and so it makes it sort of that in a way prevents it from just completely trivializing stuff, which again I sort of think is quite nice. Where's my first bit of track point? Miles away. Okay, so we're going to remove this. Yeah, so having it not being absolutely trivialized like that is quite nice because it means you still need to think a little bit about your movement. Oh dear, it's gone wiggly. Yeah, so it makes it stops it trivializing your movement, whilst also have gone the wrong way. What am I trying to do? But also, while still being useful enough to be and fun enough to just be really kind of cool. Okay, so that's that part. Let's now try and put down the stations and find out what we're missing for those. I should have thought about this when I was up top, of course, but naturally I didn't. I would like to put in. Well, I can't put in the freight platform first. I need to put in the station first because it won't let you do it the other way around. So put you in. Hold you there for a moment. Yeah, that seems like a reasonable distance. I think if I put that there, and then put a freight platform in here. Oh, which way around? You're that way round. Let's put you that way round. Then hopefully I'm going to be able to put a track from there to there. No, it's too sharp. Ah! I mean, I assume if it's too sharp to do it like that, it's too sharp to do it like that. It is, yeah. Or too short as well. Okay, so I need to move all of this a little bit further along, which is annoying because I've just built it, but c'est la vie. Right, so let's put in an extra piece along here and get a little bit closer to the edge. Now we'll put in the train station. I'm in the way, of course. You the right way around? I can't tell. No, you're not. There we go. That's the right way around. Put you there. And then a freight platform. There. I've run out of concrete again. Oh, for goodness sake. I was so close. So me using up that little bit of concrete in order to put down that extra little bit of scaffolding over there has taken me down below the amount I need. So given that, I'm going to pull up some from over here. What's the button? Is it? Yeah, or can do this to automate the dismantlement a bit. So we'll take up all of that. I'll probably take a bit more up in a minute. So now I should have enough to build myself a freight platform here. And now I should easily be able to attach that to there. No, I still can't. Oh, it's too far over. I see. It's... No, that's fine. You can manage a corner like that. There we go. See, it's fine. What were you complaining about? Ridiculous game. Right. So, we've got that now. And obviously trains are going to want to come out of here as well. So over here, where can I snap to? Here. Can I build a track from there to there? I can. There we go. Lovely. And the other important thing, what's the most important thing of... let's see, so there are multiple outputs. I believe they both output the same thing. So you can choose what a train... Yeah, they both output the same thing. You can choose what a train will unload when it gets to a particular station. So you could have a train fill up with a mix of say, plastic and rubber and whatever in the same wagon at a pickup station, I believe, and then have it only drop one of them off when it gets to a different station. However, once it's gone into the station, I don't believe you can set filters on these outputs. At least if you can, I don't know how to do it, and I've not discovered how to do it. Even though that'd be quite a useful thing to have. So the other thing you need for a station is signals. So we want to put one of them in. No, not there. On the other side. There we go. Ooh, there. So I'll put a signal there, and a signal there. Right, there we go. Lovely. So that's going to bring my the trains can come in there. They can drop off there. Everything's that should be fine. So I don't want you to be called Borgsteiner. I want you to be called Plastic Drop, which is an imaginative name, and that's what we're sticking with. Now let's play. Do I have enough bits and pieces to build another train? And I might do. And I'm running out of concrete. I'm missing computers. I'm trying to make computers here. Come on, throw me a freaking bone here. How smart are these trains anyway? Do they really need computers? I don't know. What we could do actually is if I go in here, if I go to the timetable, I can find the plastic train, and I can say I want to edit the timetable. So I want you to go plastic pickup, plastic drop off, and then I want you to go to plastic pickup again. And then to plastic drop here. And so I want you to go to plastic pickup until you're full. And don't wait. Then I want you to go to plastic drop off until you're fully unloaded, or 15 seconds. That makes sense. Then go back to plastic pickup until fully loaded again. And then go to plastic drop. I should rename these actually. And yeah, and don't just do a drop off. So the idea is it'll go out to the plastic place, it'll fill up there, it'll come over here, it'll drop off at plastic at the bus at the primary station. Then it'll go back over there, fill up again, and it'll bring it over to here, and then we'll have plastic. That is the hope. Save changes. It's going to plastic drop. Actually, can I tell it to skip? No, I can't. It just does it all by itself. So now I need to rename this station plastic drop for ACU. Have a look at the timetable. Plastic train. There we go. It's got a proper name in it now. Okay, so that should mean that we'll end up with plastic over here. Admittedly, not soon, but at some point in the dim and distant future. That plastic then needs to be got over to the bus system over there. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a lift coming off here, then I'm going to bounce a bridge onto that massive rocky outcropping over there, have another lift going up, and then send it over that way and see how we go from there, because this is Satisfactory and it's quite a silly game. So I want to put a lift onto there like that, and then let's go over here like this. So I want the lift to come up to about this height, and I want it to point this way. There we go. And I want to put another lift here. Which way round are you? I can't tell. You're not telling me. Okay, good. That's the correct way. Yee. That's the correct way. Good. Yeah, do that, and then I can bring this up to wherever I want it to go, which will be up about this height. I don't know why I'm making it match with this height. Actually, it doesn't actually matter at all. But you know, it feels sort of pleasing. So I can bring that up to there, and then from here, I want it to go to put another another set of splitters over there, and I want it to go to. Hang on, did I put that in the right way around? Let's find out. It's too long. Okay, we're going to have to go via... We'll bounce it off this station because that isn't at all ridiculous. This is a silly game. So we'll do that, and then over here I want to do there to... there. That is a ridiculous system, but let's... I've just realised I can't remember if I set the unload properly on the station over here, so I'm going to go nip over and do that, and then we can head over and start thinking about using some of that plastic up. So you did I configure you? No, I didn't. There we go. You're supposed to unload, not load. Good. Now, it does mean if we have limited plastic use, the plastic train is going to be travelling a lot more than it needs to. And that's something I try to avoid with Factorio, but this game is a little bit simpler, so I can't be quite as clever with it. I can't only call a train when it's actually needed. Right, so here we go. This is going to be where the plastic travels. So let's put another thing in over there, and you're supposed to go... I can't tell which way around you are. What? I still can't tell. Right, okay, that way. Put you down all the way over there. I think I want that to be 3 high. There we go. Throw all the bits out there over there as I make stuff. And then over here I want to do the same sort of thing, but with this splitter that way around. And in the interest of just, you know, completing the system, I'm going to then put a belt from here to there. Here. To it's too long. Great. Fine, I'll put in another one in the middle then. And a belt go from there to there. So the point of this is that once these are all running, I think this is too low. If I put this where the concrete goes. I have. That's going down. I don't want that to go down. No, naughty belt. Get rid of that again. Right, on here. 1, 2. I have completely lost track of where things are supposed to go. Yeah, this seems to be about right. It's about head height anyway. So I'm going to assume that's going to be right for. It's going to be consistent. So do that over there. Now where was I? Oh yes, belt from there to there, there to there. Okay, that is my plastic bus. Now the next thing is going to be to make the computers. And as I said, I'm going to do them again another level up. So I'm going to need obscene amounts of concrete for this build. But let's put in the walls first and make sure I get everything high enough. So I'll get rid of this lookout tower first, and then I'm going to come on over here and put in some more wall pieces, which is this thing. And I'm going to set this one back 1 square, having learned from previous shenaniganery. I'm also going to try and judge how high I need it to go in order to get above that machine over there, because that's the tallest thing in the world at the moment. I think let's put 1 more on there just to be sure. And then over there I'm going to want the same height. Are you the same height? I honestly don't know. Right, now let's go and get some concrete and then start building up the next floor of this construction, which, as I say, is going to be where the fail at doing the jump thing. The next floor is going to be where the sentences come from. Come on, Laurence. The next floor is going to be where we make computers and electronics and stuff. How much? I've got 42 of those. Yeah, I've got inventories filling up with nonsense again. Let's put some stuff in here. Alright, so this has actually managed to make some modular frames, which is nice. I'll hang on to those because they're useful. Those are not so useful. Those might as well go in there as well. There we go. Made 35 heavy modular frames. Go me. So, yes, I think it's time to go back to the main factory and get some more concrete from there, because it's not being produced fast enough over here. And I'm going to do that by tube, because any other method of travel just takes far too long. So I can go in here. It'll pull me in, hurtle me down the tubes. These things are great. They're a little bit of a pain to build in the first place, but once you've got them made, they're a fantastic way of getting around. So over here, I have an area somewhere over here where I'm making enormous quantities of concrete. It's not you. It is you. Alright, I know I'm going to be needing a lot of that, so there we go. Grabbed a lot. Do I have anything to offer to the recycling gods at the moment? I mean, I could give it some. Oh, I've got a few computers. I should get some more of those. But maybe I'm going to make enough that I won't need them. Fuel is useful. The rotors. Problem is, I don't yet have it sort of an instinctive feeling for what's useful in this game. In Factorio, I can go, oh yeah, I don't need any of those. I don't get through them. I'll chuck them away into the recyclometron. But in this game, I don't have the same level of feel for where I can't look at it and go, oh yeah, I'm going to need a load of this, a load of that, a load of the other. No, this one it's more sort of I don't think I'm going to need any of that for a little while. And also, more than that, by this sort of stage of Factorio, I'd have bots running around doing all the building for me. So I'd hardly need anything in my inventory. I'd just be putting down basic design. I'd be putting down blueprints and designs, and then the bots would be swooping in, bringing all the stuff from all over the base and building it up for me. So, yeah, there's some further. I'm not quite there yet with that sort of thing, and I don't know if I ever would get. I don't know if I can even get if I'll ever actually get to that point. I've not seen any indication of construction bots at any point. I have seen blueprints mentioned. They're not quite the same as Factorio blueprints, put it that way. It's not a copy paste. It's more of a sort of a design it first in this sort of limited space area that you might want to do stuff in, and then go from there. So it's not quite as useful, but I'm not going to write it off completely. Right, so another floor. And up here, as I said, we're going to do the magic of computing. No. Yes. So it goes over there. How big is this compared to the previous floor? Does it matter? It's not as big as the previous floor. Does that matter? Probably not. I could start... In fact, I might as well just start over here, start building stuff, and then just see how it goes. I would like to know what the train's up to, the plastic train. So it's now over there. Is that the plastic train? I think so. Yes, I think it's over there waiting to fill up with plastic, which is a good thing, because if once it's full, it can then bring it all over here, and we'll have lots and lots of plastic. So, all right, well, I shall be patient. I shall assume it knows what it's doing. Is there room for one more of these? Let's try this. If I put that there, I don't think there is. If I walk across out here, then no, we're in that sort of position where the where are we? It was only over there where the elevator started clipping awkwardly because that the belt here isn't. This bit of belt isn't quite parallel to the flooring. I do not know whether the game has a height limit. I've yet to find a height limit. Put it that way. So I'm fully aware that I haven't found it yet. Does not mean no, but I don't know. It will be interesting to find out at some if I ever get there. But I am not aware of a height limit. But I'm also very aware that I am not aware is not the same as there is no. So yeah, don't know. It'll be fun to find out when I try and put on a 27th floor onto this monstrosity and it just won't work. Okay, so there we go. We're a number and a half. Oh no, there's a bit more building to do over here. I forgot that I didn't do all of the rows. There we go. That should be easily enough space to build up a puny computer construction facility. Let me just quick glance over the edge. Right, so I'm getting a little bit closer. I don't want to build anything out further than here, really. Okay, if you go too high, you start taking damage from presumably from oxygen starvation. Lovely. So first thing I want to make is circuit boards. That's this bunny, and that is okay. That's fairly easy. That's copper sheeting and plastic. So the copper needs to be turned into copper sheeting. And oh, note down here, rather slightly concerningly, that I have a shortage of iron. I don't have enough iron being produced for my hungry factory. However, the belt is not full. And that means that I can start bringing it in by train as well as by sort of crappy little mine on the ground underneath here. So there is further room for expansion here. I'm not too worried yet. And in theory, I could bring out a second belt of it, bring it over, and then link it in somewhere down the line wherever it's needed. So there's certainly potential here. You say it's like a kilometre up, as if that's a long way. I am now high enough that when I look down, the ground looks fuzzy beneath me. Now, some of that is because it's sunrise/set, but it does look a little. It looks very hazy down there, shall we say? So first things first, I want to put in some construction machines here. Constructors, the tier 1 version, and I want you to be that way round, and I want you to be about here. And you are going to make copper sheeting. And I am going to try and work out how many of these I... Don't fly backwards. Ah! I completely just fat-fingered the keyboard there. Which is very embarrassing. Right, let's get back up top again. There we go. At least I seem to have managed to make this just low enough that I can fly up in a single fuel tank's worth. So I made notes about this. I said I need to have one machine making copper sheeting and 2 machines making circuits. Okay, that's not too bad at all. So then we need to have room out here to put in a splitter, like this, boop. And then beyond that we have 2 machines of this sort. Don't fall off the edge, Laurence. If I put that, yeah, that works, I think. One there, and then one there next to it. Now my question is, can I get these belts to fit? And I think the answer is going to be no. I think this one's going to be all right. No, it's not. They're both going to be. They're both going to be sad. At least I think they are. Let's check first. Yeah, that's definitely sad. That does work, but then I'd have to get the other one in through here, and that'd be weird and broken and awful. So actually, let's not put these here. Let's put them slightly further out. 2 kilometers up then basically, but with funny rounding errors. So we'll put you ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop there. That looks like it should, yeah, that should work. It's a little bit far out. I'm going to have to run the plastic around the side, but that's fine. I can do that. And then I would like to have another one of those. I will line it up with you. You are lined up, aren't you? Yes, you are. And then I'll put you far enough over that I can run the belt over to there. Yeah, that should be fine. Let's check. Yes, and yes. Good. Oh, and yeah, that one as well. That would help. Right, so that's the... you're going to be doing copper sheeting. I said you're going to be doing copper sheeting. And then you two are both going to be doing circuit boards, that one. Okay, so now we'll have circuit boards coming out the end there. So the circuit boards are one of the things that are needed for the ACUs, but also I need to make the circuit boards into computers as well. So yeah, some of them are going to go straight down out of the down into the ground from here, and be sent down to wherever I put the machine down there. Some of them are going to be looped around. Now there are silly. I require silly numbers of them for the different processes. So what I'm going to do is put in a merger here. Except I'm not, because all those iron rods. I had iron rods and I chucked them all in the Destructotron because I didn't think I needed them for anything. So I'm going to have to come down here and say, excuse me, can I have my iron rods back, please? And the machine's going to say, no. Shouldn't give. No, it's not. It's going to have some. That's all right. Yeah, I'm not very good at remembering which precursor, ingredient-y bits and pieces-y things you need for making later on machines. I should probably just assume that it's all of them. And then I'd probably be safer, but I haven't got to that point yet. Is that too close? Can I join them? Might not be too close. No, seems to be alright. Okay, so that's going to make my circuit boards. They're going to be combined into one and then split off again here. So one of these is just going to drop straight through the floor, essentially. I feel like I'm really looking down on that power tower down there. I want to say I'm like at least 3 or 4 of those up. However, if that puts me at 100, 150, maybe even 200 meters, that means I'm less than 10% of the way to the sky. Also, all these cliffs around me are much applier than I am. So, yeah, I think I've got a lot of space to play with still. Should be fine. I also don't have a head, but that apparently is also fine. No, logistics. So I'm going to put a conveyor hole here, like that, to conveyor my my complements. We're going to put a lift on here. No, we're going to put you the other way around, though, like that. And then we can whack a belt in. Apparently we don't need to whack a belt in there. It's just going to do it for me. Excellent. So that should be my supply of circuit boards being taken downstairs to where I'm going to then make them into the final product. Then we're going to have some circuit boards coming out of here in order to make them into computers. And computers are kind of complicated. They take a bajillion different things. Circuit boards, fine. Cables, that's just copper. So I need to turn copper into copper wire and then into cables. So that's just 2 constructors in a row. Have I worked out how many of all of these I needed? Or have I just said computers, lol? I just said computers, lol. Okay, we're going to have to go back and do the maths then. So adaptive control unit. Hey, I got the name right. Is 2 computers per thing. And I'm trying to make half per minute. So... And that takes what? So it does this once per minute. So I need. I still don't know whether this mean when it has a 2 on the output like this. Does this mean, and it says 1 per minute here? Does it mean it produces 1 adaptive control unit per minute? So this whole recipe takes 2 minutes to run, or does it mean it produces 2 of? Or does it mean it runs this whole thing once per minute? So actually, it produces 2 per minute. I don't really know. And therefore I don't know how many of the inputs I need. So let's go for 1 per minute, 1 computer per minute, and see how we go. See how it looks. So making computers. These are made at 2.5 per minute. So if we have, okay, let's put in one machine and try and keep it satisfied. So we're going to need 10 circuit boards per minute. How fast are we making these? Can I have a pop up? There we go. Can. Okay, they're made at 7.5 per minute. So if I needed 10 per minute, yeah, that's probably okay then. So yeah, that's probably what I'm going for. So trying to run this once per minute. So I need 9 cables per minute, which is one machine, and each cable needs 2 of these, which are made at 30 per minute as well. So that's 80. I need 18 per minute. So that's fine. I really want to back in this menu system, so I can just go back to the computer and find out what I need. That's coming in by belts. That's easy. So these ones I need 52 per minute. So that means I need 2 machines making screws. And those are made at 15 per minute. And again, here, is this 40 per minute? I assume this is making 40 of those per minute, so we need 10 rods per minute. So one machine making rods to one machine making screws, I think. So we need lots of pairs of simple construction machines over here. That's you guys. And we want you this way round. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I don't know. I've lost track of how many of these I need and how many I put down. So let's just go nuts and make this many of them. So what was I saying? So we're making computers. And I'm going to look it up again because I have no memory to speak of. So computers, we wanted 1 machine making cables and 2 machines making screws. That seems easier than I was expecting it to be. Okay, 1 machine making cables, 2 for screws. Then I've overbuilt slightly, like by 40%. Okay, so we want you making cable and therefore me falling off the world. You making wire. And then we want you making iron rods. Copy, paste. Then we want you making screws. Copy, paste. And then we don't need you guys, but I've built you, so I'll leave you there for the moment. Just because. Right, so down there, okay, we've got lots of machines taking iron off the belt already, so I guess we might as well just pop off those. So I want another lift coming from back end of there up to about no, don't do that. I was building something. Sigh. So we want to have a lift coming off the back of there, coming up to head height. That's about here, and pointing at me like that. Yeah, about there. I think that might be a tiny bit too high. I also don't think it matters. The belts are clearly more than capable of dealing with that. So from here, again, we'll go with you up to about. We'll put it at the same height, even though it was probably wrong, because it's a nice sort of height. Then this one is copper. Oh, I haven't put the inputs in on that one. I thought I'd finished that thing, but I haven't. Copper is way down there. Is there even there is a splitter on the copper belt in the right place though? Are you snapping to where I think you're snapping to? I have no idea. So you're my copper belt. I want this to be one machine further on. So that one's got this it's from there going way up there. I have no concept of 3D space from down here. Yape. I also have no concept of what my mouse. My mouse is trying to kill me. Phew, made it. Right, you're coming up here as well. There we go. And then I need to put in the conveyors. I said conveyors. From there to there. Okay, we're some way out on my estimate of where to put everything, but I don't think I care. This is fine. Actually, no, we're not. We're not out. That's as close as it gets, given where the Oh, don't fall off. Not that it matters. Yeah, that's about as close as it gets, given where the other things were. Right. You're not copper. You're steel. I've got that. I've got that. I did get that in the wrong. No, wait. No, that's not. No, that's right. That is iron. Ah. I panicked because I'd lost track of which machine was doing what. Over here we are doing iron because those are meant to be making screws. All right, we do need power for all of this stuff though, so I need to get power up here, and somehow I don't know where I'm supposed to bring it from. Is there still room on you? Can we link to that? Can we go from there to here? We can. Excellent. So bring power up like that, and then hook up to you, and you, and you, and what are we on now? 4, 5, 6, 7, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we'll leave those machines over there because they're not hooked up to anything. So now, hopefully... Have I not programmed you? I thought I did. Oh, the wrong thing was still on my clipboard. Apparently, I didn't copy properly. Right, so there we go. Now we should be screwing away quite happily over here. I've not put the belts between these machines. That would be a useful thing to have. Okay, there's my cable being made. Here are my screws, hopefully. Yes, we seem to have got a load of rods have appeared. We can now use them up. Let's keep an eye on how quickly these are used, because that'll answer my earlier question. Yeah, okay, so this seems to be, it does seem to be that one to one is okay over here. So the other areas over there, when I was making my screws with 3 machines making the rods to 2 machines making the screws, was an unnecessary complication. This is fine, this is good enough, this is close enough. Right, so that's cables and screws, and now it was just plastic now, wasn't it? Let's check this again. Computer. Circuit boards we've got, cables we've got, plastic comes in by the train, and screws are easy. I say plastic comes in from the train. I haven't actually seen any arrive yet. The train still seems to be over there. I guess, yes, that is the train. I guess that means it's over there waiting to fill up, which is awkward. What's going on here? Train is waiting unusually long at a signal. That train shouldn't be doing that. I don't know which train that is, but it shouldn't be there. The only train that should be going out this way is the plastic train. This train should be, I think. Oh, maybe that's the steel. I am confused. Yeah, because there is only the one. There's only the one station out here, and that's the plastic station. So this train has got lost and should not be going where it's going. That's annoying. I mean, yes, it's waited there a long time. That's because this train over here hasn't filled up and therefore isn't leaving. It's problematic. Anyway, let's remove these. And then I can finally put in the machine over here to make the computers. Which will be a there we go, a manufacturer. Put you in that way around, and I've run out of because that's why I was carrying heavy modular frames around with me, and apparently and plastic. So yeah, once again, I've chucked stuff I needed into the recycling system, and plastic isn't something that's going to be brought back to me. The heavy modular frames I can get from down here now. They're being made in this behemoth of a machine. There we go. There's 50 modular frames. That's not going to help me with the plastic. So what might help me with the plastic, let's see. I might be able to tell the train to just set off anyway. So if I come down here to a station so that I can mess around with train setups, can go to the timetable, I can go to the plasticizer. So you are at plastic pickup. What do I tell you to go to? Can I tell you to go to here? No, but I can edit the timetable to say when you go to plastic pickup, which is this, you're there this time at this point. Actually, just clear off. Clear off after 30 seconds, because otherwise, yeah, it'll never get anywhere. So we'll do that, and then also this time when it's a plastic pickup, also wait for 30 seconds. I don't really want to do this, but I kind of have to in this instance, I think, to spur the train. Yeah, there we go. Because now, did it immediately start moving? I don't. It should have done. Maybe it'll wait there for 30 seconds now. Maybe it'll count the 30 seconds from now, rather than counting the 30 seconds from when it arrived. I don't know. I could cancel the docking, apparently. Don't know if that's a good idea. It does say plastic pickup is the next station, yeah. It seems to be, unless it's the... Because, yes, it's at a plastic pickup station here, over here, at the moment, so... Yeah, something is weird. And I don't know what. Let's cancel the docking and see what that does, just because I can. Okay, now it's leaving there. It's not at drop-off. That is a pickup station. See? It was claiming to be a plastic pickup, but it was lying. It now seems to think it's on its way to plastic pickup, which is weird. Which plastic? So it thought it was there. It was not there, I can tell you that. For absolute certainty, because, well, there it is. It seems to now think it's going to plastic pickup, which is weird, because it isn't. It's heading directly away from it. Something is screwy with this train, and I don't know what it is, and therefore, because I don't know what it is, I don't know how to fix it. I want it to come to here with a full load of plastic so it can start making stuff, but it seems to have a mind of its own. Yeah, it is possible it's trying to find somewhere to do a U-turn, because there isn't an obvious place to do a U-turn down here. That train shouldn't be going up there either. I don't know what's going on with that. It should come down here. It should go past... Well, in theory, I would have thought it should go past this station and come up to the station over here. But... Yes, it's going round that station, so it's not stopping there. Here it comes. This is my big train because it's got plastic and solid fuel and liquid fuel and rubber in it. It's going to turn around there. Maybe it is going to plastic pickup, in which case it's going to zip straight past here. No, it's going into the plastic drop-off station like I hoped it would, but didn't expect it to. It's got there and it stopped. Doing an unload, which, to be honest, I am glad of. I mean, that's what I wanted it to do. Okay, maybe it's a bug in... Maybe it's a... Yeah, there's a bug there or something. Hard to say. So, on the timetable it said... Okay, next stop is plastic pickup, yeah. Okay, so now it's correct. It's at plastic pickup drop for ACU. And it's going to go to plastic pickup. And it's dropped off a load of plastic. So, I mean, it is working. Yeah, it's just a little bit weird. Also, I was going to say also the fact it hasn't gone anywhere is a little bit strange, but there is a red light on the signal there, so maybe there's another train that's doing shenanigans. There's that one over there. It's come back from wherever it went. It honked, which I think means it's trying to leave. But perhaps this train counts as being on its line. So that pulls in. If that pulls in here, we may get a green light, and it may be able to go. I don't even know how many trains I've got. No, why have you not got a green light? Oh, because it's too... Right, I see. I see. Ooh, let's try and do this quickly. I see the problem. It's because it is blocking itself. Oh, stop opening. Oh, for goodness sake. Ah. I'm having user error type problems. Yes, so the problem is, because this train is quite long, it's in its own block at this point over here. So I need to put I need to put in another signal. Oh, well, conveniently, I can put one there. So because of the way I built that with slight confusion, I was able to put an additional signal in. Now what's that? Now that's the problem. Why are you a red light? So we've got a green light there. So down that way is clear. It's this block here. In fact, if I grab a signal, I can see this is the purpley movie block. Let's get on top of here so I can see a bit better. Right, that's the purpley movie block. There could be another train way off in the distance off that way. That's possible. So yeah, it looks like I need to have... It's not anymore, Tristan. Well, I'm not sure when you sent that message. So not anymore. But if I put a signal in here and symmetrically on the other side, well, I've kind of got one symmetrically on the other side. There we go. Now it goes. So there's a train somewhere out there probably, which is fair because that's where a train is kind of supposed to. Well, that makes me wonder how this one managed to get in. I don't know. It is working now though. Let's have a look on the map for trains. Right, okay, yeah, there was that train, the coal for steel, had probably come out of the coal pickup station over here, and so was blocking everything from about here through to goodness knows where. But that has now fixed it. The plasticizer is on its way again. I still don't know why the steel train was going out this way, though. That's a mystery and a concern, but it was. So, oh, you sent it before I realised. Fair enough. I thought that was probably the case. Oh, and there it goes. There goes the train in the distance. Right, so now we have plastic, which is one of the things I needed for making that manufacturing facility. So let's come over here and let's grab a little bit of plastic just straight out of this station because it's right here. So I'll take 2 stacks. Now, speed. And bump. There we go. And up another floor. That'll do. And then again. Not enough fuel. Didn't make it. I think I was probably impatient about letting letting the fuel tank refill itself, or letting the whatever you want to call it refill itself. What are you waiting for? Oh yes, you're waiting. Yeah, I haven't programmed any of this stuff. Right. Over here, stop bouncing around like a lunatic, Laurence. So you're waiting for copper. Copper. So copper that to down there. Is that where I want it to be? I think it might be. Maybe not. I think I'm going to have to go over here again and try and do it from down here. So, I want to bring copper up from there, I hope. To here. Please be copper, or I should be somewhat sad. Yes, that's copper. Excellent. Belt. So it's that one. And then plastic needs to come up from here. Oh, I've got a splitter on there already, actually. So I can put a lift in there to about here. No. But it's in the other way around. Go from here like that. There we go, that makes a bit more sense. And then you come over here. And then go in there. You're running. Okay, I'm happy with that then. Then over here, I need to do the same sort of thing again, but we'll take a splitter, put it in line with that, which is about here. So I want you down there. Then we can get plastic up from there like this. And then a belt from there, straight into there, boom, like that. So there we go, that's my circuits. Now, I believe I'm ready to put in a machine like this, the Mahusive manufacturer. You can go in here somewhere. Probably like that. And then we can bring circuits from over there. Into here like that. We can bring you're the cable, so bring you out from there like let's get you close to that belt but not sort of weird about it, to there. Then I'll put in a merger here. Is that going to work? Might do. Try it. Like that. Yes, looks good. There. Delete the merger because I put it in the wrong way around. And try it again. I want to be able to rotate these things after I place them, because I want it to go like that and then run into... I've run out of my reinforced iron plates. Okay, fine. I'll use the ridiculously fast ones, because screws you need in silly quantities, so I want that to run quickly. We need power over here, so I can run from there. You're only on 5 of 7, so I'll bring it and run the power straight in. There we go. And you, I want to make the computers. And there we go. All these things are being fed in. Lovely. The one remaining thing that I need is a bit more plastic. So if I come over here and say I want to have another splitter here, and then we can put an elevatrator here. Okay, I'll check the screws out in a second. Thank you. Put you there. I can't put one of those. That's a Mark 1 conveyor belt. Sure, okay, I can put that in. There. Quite right, only one of the screws is feeding in because reasons. I don't know what the reasons are, but apparently there are reasons. That obviously... So it linked back up with that one, but it didn't link back up with this one. Who knows? Hello, Anne. I'd say the stream is going quite well. I feel like I'm making actual sort of kind of progress in that I've got machines doing stuff, feeding all of my resources into where they belong. I think I've made a bit of progress today. I've built up this system up here on the top, and we are now 10 plastic short of making a computer. So, it's going quite well. I just need to get the... these circuit boards seem a little bit slow, especially as they're going to be going off to something else as well. Although that said, we are supposed to be running this 2.5 times per minute, which is probably faster than it needs to go. So I think I'm just going to not worry about it for now. So that means I'm now ready to drop. So I've got the circuits going down there. I've got the computers here, and I want to drop them down. No, not foundation. That thing. Not the lift. Thing underneath the lift. Conveyor floor hole, yes. I want to make a hole there. I want to put in a lift on it like this. We'll make it a Mark 1 lift. It's not like it's going to have high throughput. Put you there. Good. It's stuck onto there. Now if I drop down a floor, bump. Come down to here. Now we have heavy modular frames being made here. We have circuit boards and computers coming through those holes there. And we have... I can't even remember what being made down here, but it's something. Certainly something. You're something, aren't you? Yes, there we go. Automated wiring's being made down here at some sort of crazy rate. So, I can put in another magic hole up there, and then start and get everything together. I'm from the UK, sort of vaguely near London, so south of the UK. If my accent, just in case my accent isn't a blatant giveaway for that sort of thing. Oh yes, I've run out of reinforced iron plates. Are there any down here? What are you again? No, your status. There aren't going to be any plates down here. But if I go back up a floor like so, there's a few trickling along here in a kind of pathetic way, and they're going in here, and I can nick 100 of them out there. Excellent, that's what I wanted. So that's one thing from there. A second thing coming out of there, the third and fourth coming out of there and there. So I'm pretty much there, I think. So let's build enough space out here to drop in a assembly machine, one of the big manufacturing machines, the 4 quad input ones. I'm not quite sure how big they are, so I'm just going to go a bit nuts on over this. And then drop into you. Yes, you're a manufacturer. Can I fit you on here? Yes, I can. Excellent. So put you there. And then here, where's my output from this stage? It's you, isn't it? Over there. Okay, so we'll bring this one can come up here with a liftomatron like that. And then we'll belt that out from. No, what? Apparently that's wrong. I thought I put a oh, I just put the hole in. I didn't actually put anything up to it. That's a bit dumb. Right. So what I want is a lift coming down here. Yes, that is to be an input. That's good. And then along here, I want to have an endless row of mergers like this that feed out that way. Can we line you up with that? Can we? That'd be nice. Are you lined? Are you lined up? I can never tell with this game. You kind of are. Are you lined up with the lift as well? I mean, that doesn't actually matter. Let's put this a little bit further away like that. So, not that interested in graphics, which is why I play a lot of Factorio, which whilst it's sort of not a horribly ugly game, is not the prettiest game around. But, you know, it's pretty enough for what it does, so I'm fine with that. And if I was interested in graphics, I wouldn't have a... I don't even know how old my my graphics card is. No, don't do that. Stop it. Why am I using 3s along here? I must have pressed it. Yeah, whatever. There we go. Actually, I think I do want that to be a 3. Let's upgrade that. There we go. We fill the lift up anyway, but... ooh, ah. Yeah, I see what you mean, Mark. It could go either way on the answer there. I mean, both are true. I guess I see. Maybe I see. I guess I see. Yeah. Apparently, my subconscious sees itself more as British than English, which I don't think is entirely a bad thing. Yeah, actually, you're right. That is an interesting piece of psychology. I hadn't. I don't know. I mean, I think that they're in. Yeah. I'm not sure which I would say I associate most with. I think probably British. England. I think people tend to be. England tends to be for sport and possibly racism, unfortunately. Whereas British, I don't know. I think probably British is more of a sort of a British slash. Well, I'm saying British being the equivalent of being from the UK, I guess. The two go together. So yeah, I'd say that sort of seems reasonable. I have to say I'm not really looking for any. I'm not particularly looking for any artwork. I mean, I accept that I'm not particularly good at it myself, but I don't. I'm not really looking for anyone else's input at the moment. So no, thank you. I want it to be pointing that way, and I don't know if that went quite where I wanted it to or not. Oh, it did. Spot on. And then we'll drop you out of there as well, but pointing that way, and hopefully I'm going to be able to make those two line up. and then one over there, that way round, and then down here, another one that goes up to, yeah, the same height as that one, which is going to be there, isn't it? And I'll point it inwards, because if I point it inwards, then I can start using the magic conveyor ceiling mounts. I say magic, they're not that magic, but I can put one of them in about here, I suppose. Then I can belt from hither to yon, and then in there like that. Now that doesn't look like it's going to work. I don't think I'm going to be able to get a belt from there to there. No, it's an invalid shape. Maybe if I put that back in again, that way round. That looks like it might work from down here. Put you into it. Nope, still an invalid. Bah. You know what? Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And I'll bring conveyor the lift straight down to here. Is that going to impact? No, it's going to hit that thing as well. Let's bring it down to here. And then maybe I can belt from there straight into there. Yes, I can. All right, that'll do. Right. So, am I getting anything at all through these belts, through these systems? You don't know what you're making. You're making adaptive control units. That's what I've been working towards for the last forever. You're also going to need power, though, of course. Where is power? How do I electricity? I guess I put a pylon in there. I've run out of cable. There must be cable down here somewhere. I must be making cable for something around this area. Have I run out of cable? I had a stack of like 200 of it. I guess it is a thing you get through quite a lot of, but still. Jeez. Give me some cable. Give me another stack of cable. There we go. Right. So now I can come over here. Whoa! I can get trapped under the ceiling again. I can come over here, and I can put in an additional pylon in one of these cables. I choose you. Pylon goes there. Then I can run power from there into that machine. Boosh. Suddenly machine hungry. How are you doing? So you've got everything except computers coming in at a certain rate. The circuit boards are coming in pretty slowly. I think I might have underestimated the number of those that are going to be required. I might have messed up the maths, or mathed up the mess. Yeah, over here. So we have this. Yeah, the circuit boards are coming through at an absolute trickle. So I guess I did get that woefully wrong. Because I don't. Yeah, there's no problem with the inputs over there. We've got plenty of copper, got plenty of plastic, and there's just a distinct lack of circuit boards coming through over here, and that is why we don't have any computers as well. So okay. And also, did I hang on? Yeah. So it's this thing is the problem. I messed up the numbers here. So what's the problem here? These copper sheets are taking too long to. What? Did I? How long? How? What? What is going on here? Okay, no, we've got plenty of input. We make 10. Okay, we make 10 copper sheets per minute, and you guys want. Oh, you want 15 per minute each. Okay. Oops. I need another 2 of these machines to produce far more. If they're 10 and these are 15 each. I need 3 of these. Okay. Right. Let's get rid of that. And therefore that and that. And I'll bring the plastic in and that. And I'll bring the plastic in another way. And then over here I shall be making. Yes, I'm doing more of this. And I should be extending this platform because I can't count. So yes. No, not a half meters. I know that's what I was using at some point, but no, I want the full size ones. So take you from there. Can we build on the edge of here? Yeah, that's fine. extend that out a little bit this way. I could speed module them, but I don't know how many slugs I've got. And no, that sounds like a weird wasp name. But I don't know how many slugs I've got. And to be honest, I should have just done the maths correctly in the first place. So I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it the traditional way first, and then come on, nudge. There we go. That nudge feature is actually really, really useful. I appreciate that very, very much. So up here, conveniently, we have all the stuff we need. So I can just put a splitter in here. In fact, you know what? Let's put another half-meter foundation in here to make it look a little bit less silly. Because then I put the splitter in. What are you lining it? Yeah, I think you're lining it with the right thing there. And here. Then belt from there to there, there to there, there to there, there to there. Copy, paste, paste, and I've got the power. Probably not. That pylon is probably full. That pylon is full. But there instead. It's a faff having to wire up all the machines separately like this. However, the game does make it nice and easy, so I'm not going to complain. Just believe it or not. Right, so now over here, oh, this is going to be a bit tight. Over here, I need to do a merger and then a splitter, and that's going to be faff. So we get rid of all that first. Then we want a belt merger over here. I could do that like that, and then do the splitting. Yeah, I think this might be the only way realistic way to do it. Do those link? I hope so. We'll find out in a minute. I can never remember. No, 3. Belt, 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 belt. Belt, 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 belt. Oh, they can be linked. That's good enough for me. You go in there. Oh, fine. You go in there. Glad that worked. We'll then have the other one go up and over, so that's going to be fine. Split the middle one and merge it to the side ones. True. I'm not sure whether that would help, but yes, it's certainly a thing I could do. Could have done, rather. You can go there. Right, now I just need to get the copper sheets from there to over there. Now that's not going to be too difficult. I'll just put a conveyor on. Fine, I'll get some more iron plates. They were 1 floor down, I think. So yeah, you can sort of, Mark, sort of. So you can't cut and copy paste in existing things. So if I built a thing, I can't go right. I would like another one of these. However, I can make a blueprint in the blueprint cage, and then I assume from there. I have little evidence of this because I've not really tried it, but I believe you can then say yes. I think you can then save the blueprint and go. I would like another one of these. Put it here. So what I should have been doing when I was building a lot of this was making blueprints of pairs of assembly machines that are linked together and systems to make screws en masse and that sort of thing. That would probably have been sensible. I haven't really been doing that because I don't. Yes, it would help a little bit, but it would only help a little bit. So I've sort of not been bothering, possibly out of laziness, really. Yes, you probably should warn me that I don't have much fuel left, especially now that I've switched over to burning the biofuel in my jetpack. So yes, thank you for that. I shall go and get some more in a moment. So that goes there, there. Get rid of that, and then a belt can go from there to there. we go. Small amounts of copper sheeting are going through. I'm sorry, I can't help reading your private messages. They're just far too interesting not to. Right, there we go. Now we're bringing in the copper sheeting fast enough to keep this machine happy and keep it running merrily as it is. So now we're getting the circuit boards out a bit quicker. Presumably we're getting them out 3 times as fast, in fact, because the limiting factor was the copper over there, and now this machine seems to be running at about, well, maybe running in, I don't know, close enough to satisfied, close enough to using all of that up. So over here, that means we've now got the circuit boards coming in a little bit more quickly. So maybe we are making the computers at the rate we want to be making them at. Who knows? However, I think actually what we need is we need to fill up this this belt here with circuit boards, and then we can start to make the computers at the speed I want us to make them at. So down here, if we look at this machine, it's pulling it. Oh no, it's pulling in 5 circuit boards per minute at best, at its fastest, and the computers are coming in 1 per minute. And I think it takes several computers to make it, several circuit boards to make a computer. So yes, we're going to eventually fill up this belt. This will back up, but it's going to be a very, very long time until that happens. However, then, I mean, notice we've made 2 of our adaptive control units, and so entertainingly, we've got up to 90. We've got up to 96 of them up here, so I actually only need 4 more. So if we can have 1 more computer come through... Are you a computer? No, you're a circuit board. If we could have 1 more computer come down here, then I'll have made enough. All of that, 3 or 4 weeks of work in order to make, like, in order to shave 10 minutes, 20 minutes, I don't know exactly, off the finishing off objective phase 4, phase 3. That feels rather silly. I really, really hope there's some other use for all this stuff. Otherwise, I'm going to feel very, very silly. Now, on the flip side, I have now made a new factory which is making stuff at a certain rate, should we say, and building that up was sort of the experience of what this is supposed to be about, and how I suspect you're supposed to play this game. I don't know. I don't know if it's supposed or not, but a sensible way of playing it. But it does feel a little bit silly that in the time it's taken me to... that I started building all of this up because I was making those adaptive control units so slowly over on the other side of the world. And now we've just got... And now we've got to 96% of the way there while I was building this system up from... I don't know, was it about maybe 20% when I started? I can't remember for sure, it was several streams ago. But it seems kind of silly. But you know what? Let's grab these anyway. We'll go over. We'll hand feed the last ones of it, and then we can launch the. We can trigger the space elevator and see what it asks for next, because there might well be a phase 4. This doing phase 3 seems to unlock the last things that you can unlock from the main research matron. But there must be sort of stretch goals where the elevator then carries on asking for more stuff. So if this could finish reasonably quickly, that'd be nice. Oh, I had a load of computers in my pockets as well. Let's give it those. And I'll give it those. I'm going to regret getting rid of all that, I can tell. Now, actually, let's take those back again, because the heavy modular frames were useful for making stuff. And they're not exactly... There's another computer. They're not exactly flying through from over there. Is that machine running? I can't tell. How long have you got left? Quite a long time. Like, most of a minute, probably. Why are you not? Why are you stopped? You're waiting for custard beams. Why is there a shortage of custard beams? There's one going over there. There seems to be a shortage of steel coming. Do we have a shortage of actual straight up steel? No, we've got plenty of steel. You're making 15 per minute. Your inputs are full. You're needing 4 6 times a minute, which is 24. So okay, you are using them faster than this will make them, but that means you should be making about 4 per minute. How many do you need? You need 10 per minute. Okay. Well, that's okay. I think we're reckoning on running this at about half speed anyway, so there's another one coming through there, so we'll see how we're doing over here. Right, there we go. There's my 4 adaptive control units that I wanted for reasons. We'll come back later and see how the heavy modular frames are keeping up. So, let's go back and get some more fuel and hand these things in. Whee! I do like that noise. Nice little happy thump noise as you go into the thing. Whoosh. Shoom. Right, so I need to go and get the... Let's do the space elevator first. Because otherwise we're going to get another 4 coming over from wherever they're being made, and then I'll feel even more silly. So let's just all just fall on the ground next to it. Right, so you can have those. You are now a happy bunny. So we can seal the crate. Arr, arr, arr. Like that. And then we go ka-chonk. Womp, womp, womp. Ooh. Whee! Right, I have made a delivery. Oh look, there is indeed a phase 4, and I don't even know what any of those things are. That's how advanced they are, and it requires absolutely crazy numbers of everything. Okay, so this is going to be this is going to be quite the objective. So yeah, I don't even know what those are. Can we ask here? Yes, we can. Can we? Yes. An assembly director system. No, the jokes are much. Yeah, they're always fantastic. Regular. A magnetic field generator, a thermal propulsion rocket, and a nuclear pasta. Really? Delicious. Okay. I don't think I've invented half of this stuff yet. Search for pasta because I can remember it. No, we don't know how to make pasta, especially not nuclear pasta. So presumably there is now the next objective is going to be unlocking everything in tier 7 and 8. Because then there we go. There's the nuclear pasta. So that's the thing I needed to get. So in order to get that, I'm going to need electromagnetic control rods, which I don't think I've got. Co-cooling systems, which I haven't got. Fused modular frames. That's going to be an even bigger frame type. And turbo motors. So yeah, there's a lot more stuff to make to unlock all of these things. Wow. Okay. Well, I guess that means I can. On the one hand, though, that means I can pull up the belts that are going down to the elevator matron. Is it you guys? Yes, it is. So I can pull up this one. Pull up it. Why can't I select my dismantlematron? It's not letting me select my dismantling tool. Yes, nuclear pasta is indeed... oh, do you mean in the real world or in this game? Because, I mean, either of those could be true. Well, certainly is in the game. I don't know about the real world. Nuclear pasta has not been a feature of my dinners up until this point. In fact, my keyboard has stopped working in... Okay, now I can crouch. I wasn't able to crouch before. There is some funny shenaniganery going on with my keyboard, and I don't like it. I do now seem to be able to select to deconstruct things, though, so that's at least is an improvement. So, in here, hooray, more fuel. Let's get some fuel. Glug, 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 glug. Glug. 3 stacks should keep me going for a little while. There we go. I'm running now. I'm running on refined hydrocarbons again. So, yes, what I was saying is these belts over here that I built to carry all of the complex structures over to the space elevator matron no longer needed. So let's dismantle the one I'm standing on because that's sensible. So over here I can pull these up. Let's where do they even go into this thing? This is ridiculous. Oh, falling off is also ridiculous. Right, so pull that up. Get a couple of free adaptive control units out of it as well, just for fun. So do a little bit of deconstruction around here, and just... Oh, is there one? Yes, there is a pile on there. Pole, whatever we're calling these things. And then I guess I'll just follow these back, deconstructing them and filling my inventory up with those, whatever those things are that were on the other belt. But at least this means it's sort of tidying it out of the... No, not that. At least it means it's sort of tidying it all out of the way, so I don't have to. So I don't have all of these things sitting on the belts anymore. And I was going to say hogging resources, but unless I find something else to do with these resources rather than just dumping them in the dump system, it's not going to make any real difference. No, not that. That. There's a ceiling one there. Where did that even come from? Okay. I'm stuck. Wedged in against the ceiling. No. I'm standing on a belt. Welcome to the spaghetti of my my original factory. Yes, it is a bit much, should we say? But well, it produced all my stuff back in the day when I needed it to. Just rather slowly, which is why I started making the new system. Right, so over here. This is where I was making the adaptive control units, I believe. What? No, looking there. Oh no, modular engines, sorry, the other ones. So I've probably got an inventory full of those now, I imagine. That's not the inventory button, that's the inventory button. Oh no, only 100 modular engines, that's not too bad. Did I turn this machine off then? No, it's still theoretically running. It's just getting motors in so slowly that it's actually only made an extra 100 of them in the entire time it's been running. Okay then. So maybe it's this one up here. Are you the one that's making the adaptive control unit? Yes, you are. Let's turn you. No, let's just leave it because it might be useful to have a supply of them at some point. Oh yeah, my inventory is full. You're right. That's a good question. I don't know if it does mean I've been dropping stuff on the floor. Let's find out by trying to demolish more and seeing where it all goes. I don't know. I'm pulling up these things. So I've got some iron plate up there. There's a stack of 181. Let's try and pick up another. It's going to take me forever to get to a full thing. I don't know. I don't see any lying around on the floor, but if they are, it's possible. If they're not, rather, it's possible they've just all been destroyed. I don't know what happens if you demolish something when you don't have room for it in your inventory, but I do kind of want to find out because I've probably been doing it. So, what are you? You're Caterium. I could pull up. Let's pick up a Caterium belt and find out. Oh, you drop these boxes. Right, that seems familiar. Yeah, so it's possible. It's possible I've left a few of these boxes scattered around with the various things that I've been collecting or trying to collect, but I didn't notice any. So I'm sort of guessing that I didn't, and it just happened to be a number that I could hold on to. Seems like a fairly dangerous guess, I'll admit, but it also seems like it might be true. Let's run over here and see if this. Oh no, I can't put anything in until I've got exactly the right stuff for it. However, ooh, I might. No, I've not got rubber, but I could get rubber. Yes, miniature boxes of shame that just get dropped as you fly around. The fabric is going to be a little bit difficult. That's why I've not done this one yet. Okay, what have we got on tier 6? Logistics Mark 4. That could be nice. Fuel generator. Okay, so these are all things that I'm kind of making, kind of have available. Conveyor belt Mark. Oh, this is the whole thing. This seems like a thing that's worth going for, and I could scan for Caterium more as well then, which might be nice. I'm not using very much of it, but it could be useful to have. And yeah, this is eminently affordable. Pipeline engineering, again, pretty affordable. I don't think I'm not sure any of this is particularly useful. I've not found any. I have just about enough throughput in my existing pipes that I don't feel that I need to upgrade to Mark II pipes. But in the interest of completeness, I'll certainly want to upgrade, unlock that at some point. Bauxite seems like a thing that I'm probably going to need in the not too distant future. I'm going to need aluminium for something. I don't know what. Certainly, but I'm certainly going to need it for all those tier 4 or phase 4 objective things up there. And then we've got conveyor belt Mark 5. That's an aluminium thing. Is that still reinforced iron plate? Yes, it is. So there's only one new thing needed for that. hazmat suit. Again, possible. Aeronautical engineering. Ooh, drones. That sounds interesting. And supercomputers. That kind of sound interesting. But very, very expensive stuff to make that. And a hover pack as well. That's sort of a better jetpack, isn't it? Really. So that sounds like a lot of fun. More inventory space, also useful. Nuclear power. That could go on. Be nice to have. Yeah, be nice to have unlimited power and itty bitty living spaces and all that sort of stuff. Okay, so there is a lot of stuff to work towards. Now I'm tempted to go and try and make the fabric to get this gas mask. Not so much because I want the gas mask, but as much as just because I want to I want the inventory slots. That'd be nice, and I kind of like to get rid of the just get the thing done. So let's select that one, and I'm pretty sure that you need to find the mushroom things for fabric, don't you? You need, so it's a combination of mycelia and biomass. Biomass is easy to get hold of. I don't know if I've actually got any at the moment, but I can get it very, very quickly and easily. The mycelia is harder. I shouldn't have done that. I should have looked up how to make it, because whilst I'm fairly sure. Was it? Oh, mycelia spelled like that. Fine. Do I have some? I have 300 of it. Okay, cool. So I think that should be enough to make. How much did I need? 550 some fabric. 50 fabric. So I need 50 mycelia and 250 biomass, and then we can just crank that out. That's going to be easy enough. Okay, so we'll take. Controls do not do what I want them to do sometimes. Oh no, I've got full inventory as well. What should I do with my random junk in my inventory? I have some wood. Let's go and turn that into biomass, because I probably don't have any biomass at the moment. Your wood, your biofuel, your biomass. Oh no, there's plenty in there actually. Well, I'll put the wood in here anyway, because that's where wood goes. And then from here, I'll take a stack of that. Thank you. And then I'll have a quick think about my inventory and decide what do I not want out of this. Now these modular engines, I didn't need them for quite a long time. So I'm going to imagine that I probably don't need them right now. I'm just going to get rid of them. I can make more if I need them, I'm sure. So I'll get rid of the. Get rid of those, There's only 2 of them anyway. Motors I do use, rotors I use. Iron ingots, I don't use iron ingots. I just use iron, so I'll get rid of that. What are you even? You're a quantum computer. We're not going to get rid of you. You sound expensive. Those are useful. Screws I don't use individually. Steel beams, I do use those. Modular frames I use. But I don't need this much concrete right now. Probably will soon, but I don't right now. I feel like I don't need wire, so I'll get rid of some of that. So, out of curiosity, how many points we made? I've made 26 coupons so far. That's not bad. I can go and spend those on something at some point. Alright, so over here, you're the... Yes, oh no, you're a smelter. Oh, that's funny. I thought I had a construction machine here. Well, I'm going to remove you, because you're just a sort of a there for whenever needed, and the constructor as well. Because the point of these is just sort of a quick builds of things that I need little bits of. So I'd actually like to have an assembler, and can I fit you in here? Kind of. What are you clashing with? Oh, you're clashing with that. That's sort of okay. Pylons don't count, right? And so over here, I would like to make some fabric, and I would like to make it out of that, and... Where's the mycelia I picked? Oh, I didn't pick it up because I had my inventory was full. Squeeze through the gap there, and then in here, boop, and how much that one? I wanted 50 of it. I'll take 60. We'll make 69 just because it's easier than faffing around trying to get the exact number I wanted. So in here, chuck all of that, and right there we go. In 3.5 minutes, I'll have enough fabric to go over and do the gas masks research. So that was reasonably easy. The next one is probably going to be a little bit harder, but I think a lot of it it was just computers and bits and pieces I've already got, so that shouldn't be too difficult. Hello, snowman. Ridiculous thing. Right. So that's gonna, yeah, it's gonna get me the. Oh, I need some rubber for the gas mask, because of course you can't make a gas mask without rubber. You need the seal, really, if nothing else. So I mean that makes a kind of sense. So where is this rubber going to? Where can I steal some from? It's going down again, is it? Oh, it's going all the way over there. Right, fine. I'll go and get it out of the station instead of from out here, from here. I'm sort of tempted to try and gather it out of just pick it up off the belt, but when I need 200 of it, that seems like I'll run into the limits of sanity fairly quickly with that. And coming over here isn't going to take too long, and I've got to wait for that fabric machine to run anyway. So if I grab a stack of 200 rubber like that, I've already got plenty of plastic, and there's probably plenty of places to get plastic from as well. So I come back over here. We've made 20, 21. That's not going too badly. Oh, how is power doing? That's the thing I should check every so often, isn't it? Especially when I've been expanding as much as I have. Ah, right. We are now. Power is okay, but we're sort of flickering a little bit. So it looks like when everything is running, we are slightly starting to slowly discharge the batteries a little bit. So yeah, we're borderline. So that was actually a really good time to check. So I think the next thing I'm going to do is probably going to be go back over to the coal area and put in some more power generation, because apparently we're starting to run well, not low on power, but it's getting slightly borderline. So okay, I guess in order to do that, what do I need? I'm trying to remember. So power is going to be a coal generator, and I think I put them in severals. I don't know how much water these use. I can't remember any of the ratios. Let's say we put in 4, because that is a number, along with an offshore pump and an onshore pump, a fluid pump, whatever it calls it. And I'm going to need a load of pipes as well, so I'll put some in there to remind me that I'm going to need them. Valve, nice. I will also need a large amount of beltage, which is going to be a load of steel, but I've probably got, I've got quite a bit of steel, so that's not too bad. So that's told me I'm going to need a load more rotors for this project. That's fine. I can go and grab some. I've run out of biomass. I can't count. I can't remember numbers, rather. Yoink. Check that in there. Yeah, so a bit more power is going to be very, very useful. Unfortunately, it's going to be a while until I get the nuclear option, so that'll have to wait. But I can at least get started with the other sort of power. What am I keeping in this box? Oh, Christmas stuff. Okay, more Christmas stuff. It gets everywhere. That does. And I think I have a box somewhere in here for the useless thing. Yes, these sort of things. So let's chuck that in there. And I'm going to put the quartz in here as... No, I'm not, because it won't fit. Quartz is not a useless thing. There are uses for quartz, but I don't personally have any right now. So this is supposed to be organic. We've got some slugs there for... oh, and it's not just organics, it's quartz as well, apparently. We've got some slugs there, and then we've got the rebar gun, which turned out to be useless. But yeah, I can turn those slugs into speed modules if I need them later. Right, over here, I would like to put in some of that, and some of that, and then hit the big red button. And then in here, I'm going to put the excess fabric back in here.
Gas masks and filter parts will ensure increased odds of survival in gas-based hazardous environments. Fixit Incorporated would like to extend the friendly advice to not forget to change filters regularly.
Right, so I could make myself a gas mask. Is that probably going to be something I can just wear on my head, and then forget about, at least until it runs out or until it gets used up. So let's have a look. Probably not. It's not going to be a thing I build in here. It's because it's buildings. It'll be a thing I build in here because it's equipment. So gas filter, a gas mask. There we go. And that is, what are you, 100 rubber, plastic, and 100 fabric. Now I do have, I can do that. What do the gas filters require? They require more fabric, more rubber, and coal. Okay, seems fair enough. So all right, let's set some more fabricating. I'm quite pleased with that pun actually, even though I didn't really think about it until I'd finished saying it. So we'll take a load of that from here, and then down here. I'm not going to be able to just chuck all this straight in here, am I? Come on, you in there, but now so that's as much as we can fit. Okay, well, what I'm going to do here then is I'm going to put a box of, not shame, but a box of organisation. So I'm going to have a little personal storage box here that is going to be the rest of the stuff that I'm going to need for all of that to get finished. So I want to put all the biomass and all of my merchellium in there, and then we can chuck it in later and let that tick away at it. Okay. Out of curiosity, I'm going to look at the next unlock in here again and remind myself what it requires. So I can select another milestone. Logistics Mark IV seems like a good one, so we'll select that and get it up there in the corner so I can remember what I need. But for now, higher priority is go and get those rotors. If I can work out where on earth rotors come from in this tangle of a nonsense, factory. Sing out if you see. Oh, what are those? No, those are stators, but they're made into No, they're made. They are rotors. Yoink! There's some rotors. Right. Okay. Now I have enough stuff. Let's go. Let's go play with some coal. And do I have how much copper sheeting do I have? 199. I don't know. I'm going to take another stack of it because I might need to run some long pipe. There we go. I've got about 200 of it now. 400 of it now. Conveniently, it's not going to take too long to get to the get to where it's all coming from. Are you the? Oh, there's the other 30 modular engines that we were wondering about earlier. Right, because I've made a vacuum tube to take me there. So, sorry, smack the microphone like a professional. So we can just sit in this tube, fly through occasional rocks, take out the legs of the climby creatures. Nope, you go out of the way just in time. Hurtle merrily across the landscape. Slow down a little bit as we go up the hill, but more than make up for it by speeding up on the way down on the other side and maybe keeping the momentum afterwards. Who knows? Is it quicker? I have no idea. But it's a long trip all the way over there. Do I go faster if I hold down shift? No, I don't think I do. It's just you are in a suction pipe. This is how fast you will go. Maybe I should stick a few more. Ooh, a train. I should stick a few more of the input things on the beginning of it. See if I put some. Because I know you can go through these things at absolutely ridiculous speeds, but I'm not sure whether you go through them at ridiculous speeds by putting lots and lots of ones on the input to fire you into it faster, or whether you just need to put them every 20 meters down the entire length of the thing. And I should have been putting in tube entrances instead of these instead of just the normal supports every so often. But I guess we can give that a try. So pop out here, like that. And you know what? While I've got the bits, let's put another hypertube. Oh, okay. I can't snap another hypertube entrance onto there. So I guess that answers my question. You have to put them slightly separated. So I could put it in. I could go to transport. I could get a hypertube piece. I could try and put it onto the other end of here. It's not letting me. Okay. Turns out I don't know how to make myself go ridiculously quickly through a hypertube. So let's see what have we got already. How tall are these chimneys? My goodness. Taller than I expected is what I'm trying to say. Too tall for me to fly up and land on the top of them, in fact. Right, so what have we got now? We've got 3 pumps feeding into a pipe, and we've got another 3 pumps feeding into a pipe, and that is all of the water input we have. Okay, so it looks like I reckoned that 3 pumps is correct to fill a pipe, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's 3 pumps, 1 pipe, 6 generators. So let's put those numbers in here and probably go back and go and get all that stuff, to be quite honest. So 3 pumps, 6 generators. And I've got nearly everything I need for that. I'm just a little bit short of cable. And I can probably make some more cable because I've probably got some wire with me. 8. I've got 8. Oh no, I've got 508 wire with me. So yes, I can probably make some more cable. The question is where to put it. Now, so I'm going to need to run a pipe to it. So it's going to need to come. Water is going to need to come out of the water somewhere. There is the obvious place to put some more pumps and have another pipe coming out here, but going to goodness knows where. I could potentially put a few over there. I reckon I could probably put maybe 3 or 4. I don't know. It's more pleasing, I think, to put them down on the other end. And actually, I could have the water pipe come up from this puddle over here. However, there is not enough room to put another 6 pumps on this. 6 generators. What are we actually calling these things? Coal generators. Yes, generators, correct. There isn't room to put another 6 on the end here. I could put 3 on each end and redo all of the wiring, all of the piping, the pipe work, but that seems like a nonsense to me. So I could lift them up and put them on top of these ones. That'd be interesting. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, let's have a second floor of generators, and I'll put them a little bit further forward so the smokestacks don't collide, and hopefully the smokestacks won't collide with the station with the train lines way up above. So yeah, I can put them up and then a little bit further forwards. And what do they take? Where do they take in? They take the water in at the back as well. So I can run a pipe. Yes, I can run a pipe up from over there and then have it come up. Yeah, this is going to work nicely, I think. So let's have let's start off with some flooring. Some walling. So I want some walls and basic wall. I want you to come up from. So where is my limit? So I can't go any further along than this. So let's put the wall there. To there. Yep, that's above everything. Nice. Don't fall in the hole. And then over here, well, we'll also support it from here because otherwise it looks silly. And then I can get some foundation out. And I'm going to use... Oh yeah, that is high enough. And I'm going to use concrete foundation because I have loads of concrete and concrete is cheap. Even if having a concrete flooring on your upstairs is a little weird. And then from here, it's just a zoop away. Zoop. Well, I say a zoop away. No, it's about 10 zoops away. Maybe 6 zoops away. Oh, and also I'm going to need this to go out further as well. So the next question is, how much further in is this? So this is 2 blocks further in. And so I think keeping this design makes sense. I'm just going to do the whole thing higher up. So I will need an additional piece there. And there. Has that... And even better, that has not hit the this pylon here. That's quite satisfying and pleasing. Over here, right? Let's build up the other end of this, and so that I don't. Yeah, so I don't know where to build to basically. So now over here, I want. Can I select that wall from here? I can select that wall from here. No, it's too far away. I can't see it properly. So I'll have to select the wall like this. Build it from. Let's put. And no, that's too close to that. Whoop. We'll have a wall there, like that, and like that, and then back to the old foundation. From there. So wherever it go to there. It'd be nice if it would let the foundation overlap itself when you're just waving around the zoop tool, but never mind. Right, there is my this is my area for building on. So now I get to build some more of these and put them this way around up. Oh. What are you encroaching on? It's really not. I built much more ridiculous... Oh, you know what? I bet these things have a cube-shaped... Yeah. They've got a cube-shaped collision zone thing, I think. Or cuboid shaped. Actually, no, they haven't, because that is not lined up with the ones underneath. That's weird. So it's very, very near. It's very nearly a cube shape, a cuboid collision tree thing, collision hitbox. Hitbox. That's the word I'm looking for. But yeah, there's no reason why I shouldn't be able to put. Oh, actually, I didn't want to put it there. I wanted to put it here, but it won't let me. So I guess I'll have to put it here. The question is, well, firstly, the first question is that in line with this one? And the answer is no. Still no. Now maybe? It's really hard to tell. I think that's in the right place. Does this mean it's not going to let me run belts along here? It's going to give me lots of warnings, but it's going to basically be okay. And the warnings are just sort of seem to be cosmetic. Now my next question is, what if I lifted this up a little bit? I'm going to experiment with this a bit because I want to know what's going on. If I decided to do this a block higher, like this, then would it have let me put one up? Put one of these up here. No, it's still encroaching another object's clearance. Until I get it to... Well, no, it's too steep, but sure. Okay, that's... interesting. That's now closer in. Alright, let's... I could bring the whole thing... Let's bring the whole thing up one more chunk. So I'll come along here. I'll put in my... these things. One square higher. Like that. And then build my platform out like that once again. Yes, this is a little bit frustrating. So I'm just going to put down a chunk of it first straight away, and then to see if I can put a colliery on it. Colliery. Right, that's the extra two bigger that I wanted it to be. So I'll select one of these things. Yeah, now I can put it where I wanted to. So that is an improvement. And I can't quite because, you know, I'm in the way, but yeah, all right. So let's go for this. Oh, come on. Stop being difficult. You know, so I want you to be up against that, the edge of there, like that. There we go. So put one of you there. Is that in line? I think it's in line. Oh no, the chimneys are off center. That feels like it's in line. Yeah, I think it is. So put one, and it doesn't actually matter if they're not in line. It will just bug the hell out of me. Yeah, I think that's right. Okay, so that means I can now come along. I can now run along here, putting in more of these. Up to the 6 I was hoping for, hopefully, and we'll see where the problem arises with the lack of cables that I had. Oh, for goodness sake! Snap next to it. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't afford. Okay, there we go. I've run out of the cables. That's fine. I think there is a. There must be. Oh, there they go over there. There's an assembly area. And a sort of a lizard dog creature thing. No, you're a craft bench, the wrong one. Yeah, craft bench is what I wanted. I want to make some more cables. Them. I can't remember how many I needed. Let's make like 20 or so. I think it might have been 30 I needed in total, but I'll take this up to 50 because then I know I've got enough. Or 51 apparently. Right. The annoying thing about this is I've got all of this carefully laid concrete down here that I can't use. Yeah, it was 30. I was right. So I guess I'll drop down here and I'll pull it all up, I suppose. And what is it? Press that to select everything. Oh right, hold that. Sorry, not press. Fortunately, I was going to say fortunately. Oh no, not that. Oh no. I was going to say, fortunately, I can't really see anything else from here, so I can't accidentally poke anything I don't want to dismantle. Whoop. Once again, Laurence has destroyed with this thing he's standing on. So I'll get rid of those, and that, and all of this. But not those. It's one of those things where you want to select as much as you can before you do the thing, but you also want to make very, very sure that you don't select anything you don't want to dismantle, because then it's a pain and you have to start all over again. No, not that. Don't dismantle that. There we go, get rid of all of that bit there. Oh yeah, I did, you're right. Ah, crap. That's annoying. That was not supposed to be destroyed as well. As I'm sure you can guess. Right. How do I get back up there? How do I get up there? That's an interesting question. Or a... Ooh. I guess I start off... Yeah, okay. I'll start off by going up this vacuum tube over here. Like this. This will get me the altitude at least, and then maybe I can run over there sort of on the pylons. Wow, this is a long way up. Run over there on the railway lines, rather. Run, jump, slide, jump, slide, jump. I'm sure this is supposed to be faster. And then little pops of flying across here. Yeah, I am very impressed with how observant Regular is. He definitely does a lot better than me. Now, on the one hand, I'm very much what's the term? Focusing on the thing that I'm doing, but he seems to be able to do that. Watch me play, and still be more accurate about, paying more attention to what's going on than I am, even though I'm playing the game. So. Put that there this time. It's a bit more out of the way. And then I can get rid of that construction over there, because that is a nonsense. And then I can link this into the other power tower down there. So I want the sliding down a cable thing. Whee! Down here. I assume you can get bonked by a train, that is, specifically. So far I've managed not to. But I'm assuming that you can... And it would be unpleasant. Oh dear, there's an enemy around somewhere. So have I not been here to kill the whatever? Oh, it's one down there. It's one of the psycho pig creatures. So I want that to go from here to the other pylon, which is somewhere through this jungle, and I can't see it. Okay, gonna have to go and look for that. But I'm gonna have to take out the pig creature down there first, because otherwise it's gonna attack me. Oops. I dropped in a bit too eagerly from above there. didn't quite do the death from above the way I wanted to. So somewhere through here, there is another large pylon thing. But also, there's about a bajillion massive great trees, so I have no idea where it is. I feel like I mean, the obvious thing to do here is just start chopping trees down. But that feels a little over the top. At least I assume there is. Unless I did everything with small pylons. No, maybe I did everything with small pylons from here on out. I think maybe I did. Okay. In that case, can I just hook up that one I just built? No, not the top part of it. Bottom part of it. To a pylon over here somewhere. Like that one. Yes, I can. No, I can't. It's too long. But I can put in a... Alright, let's put in another big pylon over here in the middle of the power generation area. Because it feels like a sensible place to have one. Generation and mining and all that sort of stuff. And then I can run a cable, hopefully, now from this pylon up here to that one over there. Right, there we go. I've linked everything back together again now. Yes, exactly. Yes, the trees are very important for sucking up pollution. You're quite right. Yes, that's totally a thing in this game as well. Okay, so how are we doing? Yeah, fix the failure the fail I just caused. Now if I come over here, I should be able to pull up all of this as well. Hopefully without accidentally cutting off important pieces of infrastructure this time. There we go. Get rid of all that bit in the middle, and then, oh yes, I need to put an extra piece onto the top of there and there, like that. Then run my concrete from there over to join onto it because it seems silly not to. And get up back onto the top of here. Now I've put down enough of these. This concrete is just for the future. So actually, let's put down the other bits I need first. So I want to have another row of it along here, just for putting the belts and the pipes and all that sort of stuff running along here. Hey Seelan, welcome. I'd say it's going pretty well. I completed another objective in the game with the space elevator, which is I feel is quite a big achievement. And then discovered that phase 4 is even more complicated. It doesn't surprise me, to be honest, but it is. So that's fine. But I did notice I was butting up against the sort of the absolute maximum amount of power I had available. So if I take a look at this pylon down here, for example, well, the battery monitor over here was flickering down to about 98%. So whilst I do have plenty of power available, as you, I'm nudging up against it. So you can see the consumption here with this line going along here, and you can see the production line here, the dark grey one. So I'm pretty close to using all of the available power. I'm not sure what capacity is. Maybe that's the amount of power that can be produced by when my batteries are discharging as well. And I think the blue line up here is what my consumption would be if every single machine across the entire factory all kicked in at once. Unfortunately, that never happens because that's like 3 times the amount of power I'm capable of producing. So, over here, well, here we have a splitter. I think this would be a good place to bring the coal up, to be honest. So I'm going to put in an elevator over here and try not to fall into the into the suction tube while I'm at it. Those are rather close together. And this pipe is kind of in the way, but then I guess that's always going to be the case. I think for the one upstairs, actually let's put the pipes in first, because in my experience, pipes are a lot more difficult. So I think I want to put in some pipe sections first. Yeah, the max consumption doesn't really seem to be a thing, though. Well, no, it is a thing, obviously, but it's not something that happens. It's not something that tends to happen. Oh, grr. That's annoying. This is problematically glitchy. Can I put... Okay, maybe I am going to put the pipes slightly higher up. Let's start doing this first before I build too much stuff. So this doesn't mind about being slightly overlappy. Let's find out if it's... that's in the wrong place, but let's see if I can put a pipe thing on top of that. A pipe splitter on top of that. Because it does seem to get easier. The higher up you get, it does seem to be a little bit more forgiving. It's just not letting me put it on top of there. Okay. Let's try something else then. Put that there. And that there. And now, what if I try and put in a pipeline junction cross thing? It's still encroaching on another... It's not encroaching on something else's clearance. This building is not there. Ah. Okay. This plan is problematic. So, going up doesn't seem to be sufficient to deal with that. Where can I put a pipeline junction cross? Because that seems to be my limiting factor. There is the very first place I can put it. Now, why that is, I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine. But okay, so we'll put that there. In which case, I then need to put this. This then, are you two lined up? I think you are. This then needs to go here to match up against it. So let's put that there. Are they linked? I have no idea. It's kind of hard to tell. Oh, I can tell by deleting it and then putting one back in, clamped on the back of it, like that. Do they link when you do that? I honestly don't know, and I don't trust this game. It looks, because it looks linked, but I don't want to. I suppose actually, even if I do get to the point of adding it all in, and we still haven't gone over the edge here. Oh, it's in exactly the same place. What? Okay, that's kind of weird. Yeah, worst case, I just have to move all of these machines out a square and then put the pipes into the back of them. So that's not going to be the end of the world if I do need to. So, next plan, or next part of the plan. Okay, Deltas. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the information. You're probably right. I did feel like it was a silly thing, but it sort of seemed like a thing that was worth trying. I guess we shall see. It'll be relatively easy to find out. So I'm not too worried, and I'll put in sort of the first machine and see what happens, and then put in another one, and and then move it, and then all the rest of them if it turns out to be a problem. Hello, Cringed Raven. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. And I see you're a first timer here. So well, yes, very definitely welcome. Good to have you. Good to have you. What? All right, let's link that to there. I'm not going to leave it there, obviously, because that would be very, very bad. But that means I can then put this here, and then delete that bit. There we go. I don't know how I built all of this, but apparently I did. So yes. I put in another pump, but I don't know where. I'll put it down here, I suppose. Which is the in hole on it? Does it matter? Probably. I don't really want to put it in the water though. It seems like a bad idea. Okay, there we go. Yes, there's arrows on it. I think what I probably do here is I take this pipe and I go pipe, and it tells me it's too long because it's helpful. I guess put it there, and can I then bring it above the waterline? Is that flat? Can I swim? I can swim, good. But I can't swim in and build. Okay, so pipe from there. That's too far away. Oh, you can't swim and build. You can't jump out of the water and jetpack either. Oh, but you can do some. Oh, I don't know. Right. 1800 hours and 1800 hours. Wow, that's getting on to the sort of amount of time I've been playing Factorio for. That's impressive. Yeah. So you say you've not been able to do that. Are you referring to linking a pipe straight onto the back of a machine like I was trying to do? I think you're almost certainly right. I will almost certainly have to go up there and nudge them out a tiny bit further, and then shove a pipe into the gap. Yes, I'm snapping to grid with quite a lot of stuff. So up there you see all these machines they're all snapped to the grid. My main construction areas miles away on the other side of the world are all snapped to the are all on the grid. But when I'm doing when I'm throwing things in like this, where it's more attached to the world than it is to the grid. The grid kind of doesn't matter along here. The grid is just the grid doesn't matter with these machines because they're just pulling water. They don't have to attach to anything. Essentially, is what I'm trying to say. It looks like that's what I did here before. Placed up, although the foundation is under the water. But yeah, it makes sense. I just haven't, I guess. Yeah. So when I'm putting machines together and trying to get them to all sort of feed into each other and work together nicely, then yes, I'll definitely work with the grid. But when they're just sort of chucked out in the sea like this, it doesn't matter. I feel like it doesn't matter quite so much. Right, put another pump on there. And now I need power for all of this stuff. So, how full are you? 5 out of 7. Okay, I'm going to need another pylon then. Yep, haven't forgotten. Thank you. So I'll put another pylon in. I guess it can go... I suppose it can go here, actually. That's good a place as any. And then power to pump. Was that the far one? I think it was. Power to the middle one. Yeah. Power to that one. And then power to the pump that'll actually get all the water actually up the damn hill. Which is you. There we go. So now the next thing is to run a pipe from here. Have I got I've got the climb on this? Ooh, just about. There we go. Yeah. Run that up to here. Boop. And I should, with that pump down there in the middle, I should have enough. I think I've got enough pressure to get the water to come up here. So I want to run the pipe over here like that to keep it reasonably neat. And then go into there. I say neat. I've messed up that corner, but never mind. Yeah, you probably aren't gonna. You don't have any in the building, but that could be because I don't have any power and haven't connected to power yet. It probably isn't. It probably is because, as you say, it doesn't work like that. But I'll upgrade that in a moment. 5 out of 7, perfect. There we go. That can come up to there and onto there. And then we shall find that, yes, you were exactly right. We can't get any water into the building because I put it too close. This pipe is full. Yeah, it's just straight up not going to work. So I'll need to take that out. And then put it in. Can I see what I'm doing? Can. Put it... no. Put it there. And then we'll look at this and work out why that is wrong, because it's wrong in many, many, many ways. So I want to move it this way and that way, and this, I need to rotate it. That's why it's wrong. Try it again. Right, so that's where I had it before, and it looks like the pipes are joined perfectly, but they're not. So I need to move it. Let's move it 2 squares away, so I can definitely, and hopefully I'll be able to. I should be able to fit a pipe in that gap. Right, so now I need a pipe, and I want to run it from there to there. Lovely. Now, if I look at... Stop it. Go away. Right. Now, if I look at this, it hopefully press the right button. Yes, there we go. It's filled up with water. Excellent. And there's a nice space in here to put a lift. Well, there isn't actually. All right, I'm going to move it a little bit further out than this because I would like it to look sensible when I put the lifts in. So let's get rid of that. Get rid of that again. And put it back in again. Oh, which way are you pointing? You're pointing the correct way this time. Good. And you are now, yes, an extra two spaces out. So I think that should be fine. Put that in there. Get rid of this pipe and put it back in, and then put it back again. Like that. Dealing with pipe work is so much easier now that I have a jetpack. I think when I built the floor down from here, I didn't have a jetpack, and it was absolutely horrible. But now it's actually manageable. Right, now I need to just go along here, repeat what I've done, but it's going to be really easy to do because I've got the other building to line up with now, and I know where everything goes. So I can select that one, say I would like to put in another. Can we snap onto that one, please? Come on, we do. There we go. 3, 4, 5. Was that 6? I'm not sure. 6. There we go. Right, there's my 6 machines. So that's the correct number for one pump. So then we need to bring these along here and line them up with all of the these machines. It's 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I can't see a pipe to select it. Just grab a pipe. That. No, don't do that. That's silly. Oh, that's not a bad idea actually. Yeah, and it's what I usually end up doing that with belts. So but that makes a lot of sense. It would stop that happening potentially. Yeah, not a bad idea. I'd still have to put the end connector in first, but that's fine. I could have done that. Yeah, would have been a good idea, but there we go. Right, and now a lift goes there, and yeah, working that way is fine. And that fell off. And final one there. And now, because I only unlocked blueprints very recently, and I haven't really worked out how to use them sensibly yet. Yeah, blueprints you're right. I should be looking into blueprints and deciding how to use them. I just haven't yet, and I don't have a good reason for it, to be honest. And so yes, as I say, you are quite right. That would make a lot of sense. I've missed a snap. There we go. It would stop me missing things like this out as well, wouldn't it? So yeah, I should have. I guess it comes down to most of the things I've been building have either been big enough or they've run out of cable again. I didn't know you need a cable for these things. Most of the things I've been building have either been too big to fit in the blueprint builder that I've got, or I've not been needing things in very particularly large quantities, so I just straight up haven't. I don't really have a good reason for it, I'm afraid. This is going to be a bit dirty, but I could put a splitter in. No, I can't. Gonna make some more cables. Race the sunset. Alright, over here. Cables, make more. Got loads and loads of wire, but just needs rubber wrapping around it. Actually, it doesn't even need rubber wrapping around it. Somehow I can turn a copper ingot into a piece of wire. Fine, that sort of works with the with enough tools. But then I can turn that into a cable as well, which is quite an achievement with no extra bits and pieces. Never mind. All right, so along here, I need to get. Are you a tier 3 belt? Yes, you are. I need to get either a belt out of here and then an elevator, or I'll put another splitter on here and then run an elevator from here. I think I'll just let's see how bad running a belt out of here looks. About there. No, that's fine. I feel like we can fit that. That fits under the pipe, so I'm all right. I'm okay with that. Then we'll turn that into a tier 3, and then that wants to go up there. Potentially. No, because it goes through the pipe, and I try to keep things looking at least vaguely nice. So we've got the splitter already has one side going down into the into this furnace, one going along that way to the other generators. So I need to come out of this side, and if I put the elevator in here, then it will just go straight smack into this into this pipe, and it'll look awful. So I'm not going to do that. Yeah, no problem. All right, I want to bring this up to about this sort of height. I want you to point towards me. Like that, there we go. And then from there, I want to bring a belt over, and it needs to come into, actually it needs to come into here. Alright, let's run you down to here. A little bit higher up. I hear a train honking at me. That must be coming over and picking up more coal to go over to be made into steel. Right. There we go. So that's going to be my supply. Is that? Oh no, it's not quite done. I still need to run these belt. You shouldn't be a Mark II belt. You need to be a Mark III. Upgrade. Upgrade. Because I'm potentially going to be getting through a lot of coal up here. I've not plugged any of these generators in yet. Oh, and I've not put a hat on this one. No, not that way around. Let's try it again. Hat like that. And more belt from there to there. And there to there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe. Yes, 4. 5, 6, but then let's bring this along here rather than plugging it straight into the last generator, because I want to be able to plug it here. I want to be able to carry on with these cables for the next lot, so put onto that one. There we go. Now I think they should all be plugged in, so let's look for the green lights. I've got red lights on all of them. Oh no, there's a green light on the first one. If I missed a belt. No, it's coming through. Ooh, why are you sad? No connection. What? Oh! I accidentally a power pole in there. This was supposed to come to this machine. Kicks in now, there we go, lovely. They're all still sad. You're just not getting enough. You've got enough coal. You've not got enough water. Why have you not got enough water? Why are you not full? You've not got any water. Is that too high a rise? So you got. Oh, oh, so that's more than 20 meters. Ah, okay. It's 22 meters. Right. Okay, so I need to have another one of these, and I need to put it in about halfway up here. Like, are you pointing in the right direction? No, you're not. Pumps never point in the right direction, I found. So you need to go up about here, I suppose. And then, of course, be plugged in. Right, so you now are doing a you're doing a 13 meter head lift. That's fine, and you've got 300 meters cubed per minute flowing through. Lovely, that seems to be working. Can you close the window and start moving, please? Thank you. So now, hopefully, yes, we've got 2 green lights, 3 green lights, a yellow light. That's better than a red light at least. 3 green, 4 green, 5. It's we're trying to pull through the absolute maximum amount of water, so it's taking a little bit of effort to fill up to fill the machines up to the point where they're happy, but we're getting there. It's sort of tempting to unplug the cable. No, unplugging the cable wouldn't help. I'm not sure what would, but I feel like we should eventually get to the point where we have enough water for all of the machines to kick in. Maybe if I go over and turn the end machine off for a moment, or turn any machine off actually. There we go. They've gone yellow, green, red. I've not seen them all yellow or green. I don't know. I've not seen, certainly not seen them all green. This should be okay. I am pretty sure this should be okay. I was under the impression that it was something like these things produce 100 per minute each. A pipe can carry 300, and these use 50. Yeah, water consumption is 50. No, consumption is 45. So there should be some headroom on that as well. So let's turn you back on again now. That one at the end is still struggling. Okay, I've come over to look at it, so now it's behaving. But yeah, there's not very much water in this. We should be okay. There's a good 7 meters of headroom spare on the pump. We're pumping through 300. It should be pushing through 300 per minute. And then these machines should use 45 per minute, so we shouldn't actually be using quite enough. I'll check the coal in a moment, but here the coal is fine. We've got 55 coal. We're just really, really low on water. So it's I'd say it's definitely a water problem. As to how much is actually coming out of the mines, I hope it's enough. I haven't done the maths, I have to admit. So we've got, let's see. So we've got, I've got what, 18 machines, so 1.5 per minute. That's 27 coal per minute. Oh, sorry, 15 each. 18 machines times, it's 270 per minute. It's all coming from these two that are digging it up at 120. No, so I've got 240 per minute. So I am going to run out of, probably going to run out of coal. Yeah, so that's 240 per minute. What did I say? 270, which is a full green belt, a full Mark III belt. And yeah, we've emptied the buffer here. Yep. Okay, we are going to run out of coal, but that doesn't explain why we don't have enough water. Just out of curiosity, what has that done to the electricity power? Yes, a tier 3 belt is good for 270 per minute. So a tier 3 belt is exactly the right speed to keep the whole thing completely satisfied. So yeah, but I could do with a bit more coal being pumped onto it because, well, both of these drills have emptied now. Or I could speed module them, but I'd rather not. Okay, so let's do it. Let's find some more coal because there is loads of it around here, which is why I put power generation here. Are there any that don't have ticks on? No. Oh, where's that? Something pinged, and I don't know where. Let's look at the map. Right, so I might need to bring coal in from here, or alternatively, stop having the train take it away from here, or alternatively, bring some of it over from these patches instead of sending it all up to the train. Oh, a splitter's funny about that sort of thing. Okay. Yeah, because over here, there is clearly enough. We're keeping the train very, very happy. Okay, so what I'm going to do is come through to where to go here. Is I'm going to put in a splitter here on the bottom of this. I'm going to put a splitter in on the bottom of this elevator if it'll let me. It won't let me. Okay, I'm going to pick up this belt. Then I'm going to put a splitter in on the bottom of this elevator, like that. And we're going to have it come in from, okay, there. Yes, that's good. And then I'm going to repair that belt that I just broke. There it is. Run that into the splitter. Boop. And then also, so my first thought was just, okay, we only need a little bit more. So if I hook this into if I put in a merger down here somewhere, then we'll have plenty. But now by the sounds of it, you're telling me that the over here you're telling me that the splitters aren't perfect for splitting and merging and all that sort of stuff. Well, let's find out. Let's put in a merger here, and then run a belt from over here. I have not tried using oil for power generation. No, not at all. I'm going to deliberately use a slower belt here. I'm going to use a Mark II because I do want more of the coal. Really, I want this to be a top up. Can't afford. Oh, for goodness sake! All right, apparently I'm going to use a 3. Alright, so we'll get some coal flowing this way as well as up into the station. Because I think there's enough up there. We've taken enough up to the station. Oh, we've gone through the ground. Never mind. I'd fix that if I could be bothered. Right. Come on, coal. A Mark 1 probably would work. Yeah, and it would stop it taking quite so much from that system. In fact, it might be better to use a Mark 1 here, especially now it's full. Yes, it should do. We should find this saturates now. This should be a. Actually, you know, I think this isn't. No, I am going to upgrade this back up to a Mark II. I think, like that, because I would like to see this backing up on at least one of the belts. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Oh no! It's good having suggestions made, especially from someone who knows. Yeah, so that one up there is now backed up and not running absolutely flat out. So we've got enough coal there. Down here we still seem to be a bit short of it, but I think that might be because we're now trying to refill all the machines that burned through some of their coal supply while there wasn't enough coming in. So I am cautiously optimistic that we now have exactly the right amount of coal available. But yeah, as I say, we're waiting for the buffers to fill up for it to saturate, as you put it. So that one's full, that one's full, that one's full, that one's full. This one is not full. It's got 54, 53, 52, 53, 54, 55. Okay, it's going back up again now. That's good. It's going to take. I feel like it's going to take a little while to get back up to capacity here because it's being prioritised for the first ones, but I think it should be all right. Exactly, deltas. Yes, it takes a little while to fill all the buffers up when you've depleted them a bit, because you need to bring. Not only do you need to bring enough through to fill them all up, you need to bring enough through to fill them all up and keep them running at the same time. Right. However, they do all seem to be still working. Let's have a look at you, because you're on the end. Nope, no, it's not. It's run out of fuel. It shouldn't be running out of fuel. It should be getting a half to the power 6th of the whole lot. God, that pipe network down there is a mess. Who built this? Yes, this is indeed my first playthrough. So I've never played Satisfactory before, but I have played about 2,700 hours of Factorio, and I've played enough Dyson Sphere program to have built a Dyson Sphere. So I'm not a beginner when it comes to factory games. However, I am a beginner when it comes to Satisfactory specifically. I'll put that in there. Then it's got some, and we can see whether it's actually managing to stay stable. It's not managing to stay stable. That number is going down. Yeah, despite the math things, it doesn't seem to quite be enough. Let's see, what do you say? You say 15 per minute. So that is 50, and I've got how many did I say of them? I've got 18 machines. So 18 machines times 15 would be 270. So a full belt should be enough. But it seems to be struggling. Hello, Kegsway. Welcome. Oh, a raid. Awesome. Good to see you. Hello, Kylo Builds, and all of your raidy people. Welcome to the stream, where I am currently scratching my head because I have these two belts here coming in with a quantity of coal, who knows, and then 270 per minute of it coming out on the side over here, being then fed into 18 power coal generators, which should be using 270 coal per minute, and yet somehow there's not enough, and I am confused. Yes, so this is problematic. Hello, Coinslot Arcade as well, and Flogsy. Flogsy? I'm gonna go for Flogsy. Yeah, that I put this belt in a moment ago and haven't come back to fix it yet because it's a bit unfortunate, but yes, we've had clipping and we've also had negative clipping as well. Welcome to Satisfactory. Yes, thank you. This is my first run through it, and I've been playing for, I think this is my 14th stream playing it. But then up here I had the opposite problem with clipping, where it wouldn't let me put these pipes over here. Look, so if I take this, if I take a pipe cross section like that, I can't put it here. Apparently there's something in the way, but there is nothing in the way. I think it must be these generators that are actually down there, and their hitboxes aren't very well defined. My addiction is Factorio, and probably always will be. I think. Having played a bit of each now, I'm going to say I'm definitely enjoying Satisfactory. I'm having fun with it, but I enjoy Factorio more, I'm afraid. And so do my viewers, it seems. So no, over here at the end, we have plenty of water, but we have, well, the coal is not. It seems to be saying. No, it's going slowly down. We don't have the coal coming in quite as quickly as it's needed. So the coal is definitely quicker. Sorry, the coal is definitely the problem, rather. Yeah, but it's not filling in the slack. That's the problem. It's not producing it. It's not filling. It's not filling it up, I don't think. Well, we've got, so I think there must be enough coal, because look, this belt is moving jerkily, as is this one. So therefore, there is enough supply coming in here. This belt down here is a Mark III, and therefore should be capable of 270 per minute. Coming over to here, actually, are these all Mark IIIs? Yes, these are Mark IIIs, and it was working before sufficiently adequately. So there seems to be somewhere in here the maths is not working. So I think the answer to this is going to be to pull the coal from here and send that up top. So just have this belt feeding into down here at the bottom. Many messages. Yeah, faster belts probably would be the answer, but as you can see up there in the top right, I haven't yet developed a Logistics Mark IV. Now, actually, that said, I could go back and actually that's not a bad idea. I could go back and do Logistics Mark IV, then I could come back out here and put in Tier 4 belts at least in this for this bit here, and probably that bit and that bit, just to make absolutely sure. That's not a bad idea. The elevator should be a Mark III, but the elevator isn't a problem. Look, the elevator is moving burstily and stopping because there's only half as many generators up on the top floor. Because I had the 12 along the bottom, which was running fine off the belt of coal, and two pipes of water. That was okay. Then I was starting to run low on power, so I came in, basically started to put in the second floor of it up here, and that is where the problems have come from. So yeah. First splitter before the elevator, this one. Well, no, because it shouldn't be. This belt here should be exactly the right speed, so it should never stop. That's the problem. So I can't tell whether this one's short or not. I mean, I suppose I could delete one of these belts, and then in theory it would then eventually stop. But this belt here should be 270 coal per minute, and consumption should be 270 coal per minute. So I've gone right up to the absolute limit. So in theory, it should never saturate unless I bring a load in by hand, which I could do. I could bring in 50 by. I could bring some in by hand from way up there. And then if I fill up all the buffers manually, then in theory it should be able to maintain them. Let's try that, and then go. I don't care. I give up. I'm going to go and get a faster belt. So yeah, if there is a glitch with the sorting time on the splitters, then that could mean in that the splitters aren't instantaneous, and so you don't get the full throughput through them. Then that could be that could cause the issue we're seeing. I could believe that. Well, Cringed, you say that. It's not saturating. This one over here, I chucked 20, 30 into it, and it's all gone, and it's not saturating. I'll put 100 in there, and I'll go along here, and this one's not saturated either. And this one's half full. And along here, this one is full. So it's saturated up to here. And I imagine if I come along here now further, there we go, that one's full as well. So I filled them all up the way up to the brim. Come back along here, that one's still full. Okay, that one's happy. And this one's dropped down to 99. It's nearly full. It's almost keeping up. So I'll top it up a little bit like that. And then come over to this one and see, this one's down to 97 now. So I'll top it back up again. And I suspect, even though they now have all been full. Granted, not at exactly the same time, sure. However, if we wait a minute or two, if we watch this one, it's got down to 99, 98. It'll go up to 99 again. There we go, and now it'll drop to 98. Maybe drop to 97. Maybe go up to 90. Well, go down to 98 first, like that. Maybe it'll make 98, 9 again. Maybe it'll drop to 97. Yeah, okay, but you can see it is refilling slightly slower than it is using the coal up. So if I left this for... Well, actually, that got another one quite quickly then. There are 18 power plants on here running off one belt. Actually, I take it back. Actually, this one does seem to be getting up to 207, up to 100 now sometimes. So, yeah, I don't. It is certainly weird because it didn't seem to be working before. Maybe it was filling up some of the buffers along here, and I'm wrong. Well, if so, then I'm happy to be corrected. I'll go and put this coal back up at the top because I don't want it in my inventory particularly, and I feel bad deleting resources. No, it's definitely not water. Water is definitely not. I can't put this back in here. All right, I will delete it. Water is definitely not the problem because all of the generators were completely full of water, and also it was the coal that was the problem. Let's have a look, see how you're getting on. Okay, it's still up at 90, 99, 98. Maybe it's fine. I'm prepared to believe that it is actually fine. Yeah, I think I have at various times had too many generators and and then I tried to sort of tidy it up and sort it out to get it working nicely and neatly and so on. So yeah, but if I end up needing more power, then I'm going to have to put. Then I'm going to need to start pulling it in from over there. I'm going to need to move my station and replace it and have the railway go and pick up coal from somewhere completely different. So that's going to be fun. All right, let's go back and try and research some better belts.
Whee!
So, yeah, it's basically working. I'm reasonably pleased with what I've got constructed over there. And now we're just going to spend a couple of days in the vacuum tube as I head back over to the where things actually happen, underneath my my elevated train system as well. And there's what's this one? Oh yes, this is steel. This is steel production we're going past now, or rather the stations for steel production. Steel production itself happens down there at the bottom. Much like Factorio, my stations end up being bigger than my construction areas. This area over here is currently making nothing but adaptive control units. I built up a secondary external factory to build them away from the main factory. So we've got 3 or 4 stations in there pulling in all the parts needed to make the adaptive control units, and that is literally everything. And then over here is my factory version 2 that is making basically everything else and mostly making spaghetti. So yes, right. So let's do that milestone. So I need. Do I have any of this stuff? Let's just go and look in the thing. Since I'm standing here, it's probably easier. Oh yeah, it's very spaghetti. I'll go in and poke at that, show you that in a minute. So I've got the 50 heavy modular frames I need. Am I making computers in any sort of sensible quantity over here? I can't remember. I spent so much time messing around in other places with everything that's going on. Right, so this is where I'm making computers. Do I have any? I've got 50. Okay, that's pretty good. Now, I need 100, but this looks like this is a place that is making computers, and, oh no, they are being shipped away into this machine. So, hey, that probably means I can steal another 50 computers from here. There we go, so that's my computers. The, what do we call it? What's the next thing? The reinforced concrete, no, the concrete beams, those seem to be going into a warehouse over here, so with any luck. Oh, I think I can claim all the assembly machines of the meatballs in this system. Now, rubber is being brought in because it's taken all the way over to this machine. Let's see how much of I can grab out of that. I need 400 of it, though. I think I might have to go over to the station for that one. Grab that. So in here, oh, it's 200 rubber. I could wait for that to bring 200 rubber over in, along this belt, but I will probably die of old age before that happens. No, let's not do that. Let's go over to the station where it's being brought in. So my first train is having a plastic and rubber train sort of fairly standard as the first train in for new Satisfactory players, because those are the things that seemed like a good idea to me to be bringing first when I was setting up train systems. I could run along the belt and pick them up manually. That tends to be a bit of a faff, especially when you want 200 of them, and it's easier just to do that. There we go. So now I believe I now have all of the everythings I need to drop back down to here. Bump, smack. At least it's not like Minecraft where you hurt your face when you fly into things at high speed like that. So I want some of that, some of that, some of that, some of that, and there we go. Big red button. There we go. Logistics 4. That was easy.
Milestone reached. The fuel generator will match power generation to the increased consumption of recently acquired technologies and buildings. Additionally, improved conveyor belts and lifts can now be constructed. Caterium scanning unlocked.
So the fuel generator is now presumably more powerful than it was before. Maybe I should be generating electricity from oil. Do the trains not kill you like in Factorio? Okay, people have been asking me that quite a lot, and so far I've managed to dodge train. I've managed to not get in the way of any trains, so I feel like I've done quite well there. So conveyor belt Mark 4. Oh, it's made. Oh, interesting. It's made out of reinforced concrete. I was wondering what it was going to be made of, because it's gone. Obviously, it's gone iron, reinforced iron, steel, and then what was going to be the next one? It's reinforced concrete. Okay, it seems slightly weird, but I'm not going to complain. Having it be something relatively easy like that is, yeah, pretty happy with. So what's going to be my next milestone? Pipeline engineering, I suppose. I might as well pick this one off because it's relatively easy, or because it's the other tier 6 one. So, and all of this, yeah, most of this is around in fairly decent quantities. The heavy modular frames might be tricky, but the rest of it should be pretty easy. Now, I do have 15 minutes before it'll let me do anything else, so I guess we'll spend a moment or two gathering up the all the bits and pieces that are needed for it. So over here, I can get my 400 plastic and 400 rubber. That was 400 rubber, wasn't it? Yes, they were full stacks. Good. And 1,000 copper sheeting. Jeez, that seems like a lot. Pardon you. 1,000 copper sheeting and another 50 heavy modular frames. The modular frames are the ones I'm most worried about. Now, I am making them over here because I was making the adaptive control units. Oh, yeah, look, there's loads of them. So there must be a load in here. Yeah, there we go. There's my 50 modular frames. Yoink. And I'm going to have this well before I can actually even use the damn stuff. That's a little bit silly. And then over here somewhere, one of these... Where is it? Not you. No, not you, your wire. Is it you? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. Okay, that was a bit too quick. I guess what I'll do while I wait is come up here, grab some more of the reinforced concrete stuff, and then go back over and do some belt upgrades. That's not a bad idea, carrying the hub around with you. Yeah, it feels weird and wrong and so on, but that isn't actually necessarily a reason not to do it. Yeah, I've made at least 2 MAMs. I made another one over where I was doing all the Christmas stuff when that was active. Right, okay, here's a box. Let's shove all the stuff for the upgrade in here. So, 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5. One of them, 2 of them, and 2 of them. So 2 of them. There we go. I could design some blueprints. Yes, the thing is, I'm not sure what I'd want the blueprints to be for yet. I'd need to think that through before I started. I can't just jump in and start building them. I'd get confused and stuff. So let's just grab some nuts instead. And yeah, I'll head back over and I'll upgrade those belts just in case, and because I can. I can't yet set priorities on splitters. I should have, actually, that's a thought. I should have another look at the MAM because I've not been done that for ages, and it would be nice to unlock some of the things like priority splitters and the filters. I can't remember. Some of the other stuff that's further down. I think a lot of it requires Caterium, but I could look into that and find out what I'm going to actually need in order to get the sort of the advanced circuitries essentially. Oh, did I mess up with the copper sheet? Oh no, I've got some more copper sheets in my inventory because I made sure I had plenty of it because I knew I was going to be doing a load of pipe work and I didn't know exactly how much of it I was going to need. So I made sure I had plenty. So yeah, the copper sheet is the thing over there, so I'm least worried about. The main reason I dumped it all over there was partly so I didn't spend it, but also partly to get it all out of my inventory, so I've got a bit more space for anything I might end up picking up while I'm messing around with stuff over here. For example, I should pull up this this vacuum tube here because this one I put in because I didn't realise at first you could go both ways through a vacuum tube. So I started putting in a second one, and then somebody told me, hey, by the way, you can go both ways through a tube. It's fine, and I didn't, and so I went, oh, I better go off and and then I didn't pull it up because apparently I'm, I don't know, lazy or something. Right, there we go. So we have a gappy belt going in there. So how fast are these ones? I didn't actually check. I just sort of went, oh, okay, good. Well, so 480, so it's almost twice the speed of a Mark III. So it goes from Mark 1 to Mark 2, it doubles. 2 to 3 is more than doubles, and then 3 to 4, well, it's quadrupled the Mark 2. So the Mark 3 belt is faster than it should be. It breaks the pattern. Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Cringed. I want to get the. I do want to get that eventually, but for now, not so much. Let's fix this belt. That's not how you fix a belt. Let's fix this belt so it doesn't go underground because that does look a bit wrong. And I'll make all of this into a tier 3 belt going all the way across here. But I think I already have. But no, that bit was Mark II. So yes, that's done. So now, don't want you. So over here, I want a Mark III belt. So going from there to, let's put it on top of this hillock over here because then it won't do. Then it hopefully won't do the weird going through the ground thing again. Is that all right? Yeah, that seems to be all right. Then from here, la 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 la. What does the ground even do around here? Okay, there's another little hummock over there. That's where it clipped through before. So there we go. That bit's okay. And now I can shove this down here and into there. The reinforced concrete is pretty cheap. I'm okay with that. Right, so now we have both of these stuttering. We have this one stuttering. That one is stuttering. Yeah, they're all stuttering now. So I think that means we should be absolutely fine for coal now. And we probably were before, but I'm happier with it like this, with it being absolutely certain that we've got enough. I don't need to upgrade the lifts. I don't need to upgrade this any further down here. It's going to be fine. You know what? I say it's going to be fine. Let's go and have another look at it, just to be on the paranoid side. Whoop. Yeah, there we go. Yes, all the belts are backed up now, so we have plenty of coal through here. So if I have a look at this this pole here now, well, if you remember before, the consumption was butted up very, very close to production. The production line was just above it, which is why we were occasionally dipping briefly into the batteries. And so now we've got a little bit of headroom again, so we can go away and start playing with other things. So still another 7.5 minutes until I can do the pipeline engineering thing. It's weird having these time limits on the what I'm going to call researches. It's not really researching it, but it kind of feels the same. It's approximately equivalent, so you know it's close enough for me. Right, so I'm going to come along here. I am going to remove these. Because, well, it seems like a bit of a waste of resources to have stuff like that. It feels like a bit of a... It's untidy, it's a waste, it's just generally... I don't want it. So I'm going to get rid of it all. I think that might be... Oh, there's a support there. But I think that might be all of the tube. So I know you can... I know it is possible to go through... to go through these tube things faster. However, when I tried to put another hypertube entrance onto the bottom of it, it didn't work. So what if I put one in here? It says no. You can't. I can't snap it onto an existing tube. So yeah, okay. Turns out I don't know how to make it. I know you can because I saw. I don't know. Might have been Dosh. It might have been somebody else. There was another YouTuber who put who put loads and loads of them in together, and so you go through the tube incredibly quickly. But I don't know how to do that. How many hours? This is my 14th stream. Streams tend to be about 4 hours each, so 50, 60-ish. Can I tell easily? Oh yeah, it was 55 when no, I'm on about 55 now. So yeah, 50, 60-ish was pretty much spot on. Yay me. Yeah, about 55 hours of Satisfactory experience so far. So yeah, still relatively new to the game, but I've got a bit of an idea of what I'm doing, and I've got. Oh, you have to go in and out and oh right. So it'd be if I put another one of them here, like that. If there wasn't a sort of wooden rock and thing in the way at the bottom there. So, yeah, that makes sense, really. Let's remove this piece then. No, actually, let's not. Let's remove that piece. Then I can try and clip onto that in a moment. So, if I go across here with a number of entrances, let's see if we can do this. Let's see if we can do this. This is going to make it potentially make it rather difficult to get out when I come back, though. That's my biggest worry with this. It's going to drop me out when I come back through it the other way. I'm going to drop out and weird things are going to happen, I suspect. But never mind. I'm all for weird things happening, although it might take me a little bit of a faffing around to sort it out again. Okay, I think the game is trying to tell me that that's quite enough of that. Oh, I've run out of rotors, that's why. All right, it is quite enough then. So we'll go from there to over there. Did that clip through a wall? Yes, it did. All right, we won't do that because it clips through a wall. Try it again. We'll put one from there to there, but a bit higher up, so it doesn't clip through the floor. And then from there down to there, and back into the normal system. Yeah, as I say, this seems like an idea that can only end well. However, my concern is more what will happen when I come through the hypertubes the other way, when I want to come back out here to fiddle with the system again. So if you say travelling by hypertube is too slow, how do you normally travel? Because I've been enjoying the hypertubes because they're actually decently quick compared to everything else I've been using. Normally everything. I mean, what else is there? There's a zip line thing on the cables, which is horrendous. Oh, cannons are one way. Okay, so this probably won't actually work. Oh, this isn't working. Maybe it needs to be. Maybe there needs to be a little bit of tube on the back end of each one. Oh, you wish it was faster. Okay. Right. Let's try putting a little bit. Pipe has an invalid shape. Pull that one out as well then. I'm probably going to regret this when I try and come back and can't, but well, we'll see. Yeah, this is not working. Let's remove all but one. I'll give it one more try. We'll try and put this bit in. So the shortest. What's the shortest hypertube I can make? There. I think that might be faster, but it was also really frustrating to... oh, 2 supports running. Okay. It was frustrating as anything to make, and yeah, I've lost all the speed now. So it was briefly entertaining. Oh, I missed one of the supports. It was briefly entertaining, but it didn't lead to me going much faster for very long. So I suspect you might have to do lots and lots of very short hypertubes, and ain't nobody got time for that. It takes long enough to... Or maybe if you make... if you had blueprints and a dead straight place to build the thing along, then maybe. But yeah, it's just far too much faff. Although that does mean that if you had entrances on both both ends of every single mini tube, then you'd at least be able to use it in both directions. Alright, maybe I'll give it another go at some other time. However, I have faffed around for nearly long enough that the pod's about to come back, so I can come in here and then actually do that research I was talking about, and then have a look at what the next thing to do will be. Actually, I could while I'm waiting for the last 20 seconds or so, let's have a look at the next thing. So tier 7, what do we get here? So we get bauxite, we get logistics, which is but that requires the bauxite. This one also requires the bauxite. This one requires, okay. So quite clearly, this needs to be this one next, which is computers, more heavy modular frames, more motors, and more rubber. So again, all doable stuff. So this isn't, again, not too difficult. Honk. There we go. Pipeline 2.
Milestone reached. Improved pipelines and pumps can now be constructed, capable of handling increased throughput of any fluid, as well as providing increased pressure handling for better vertical transport, respectively.
All right, so with the new pump I've just invented, I could potentially use. I could have done the whole thing with a power system with one pump instead of having to put 2 in there, because I'd be able to pump twice as much through. So let's have a look. Pipeline pump Mark 2. Here we go. So instead of getting 20 meters, you now get 50 meters. So it's 2.5 times as good. I approve. That's much better. But it costs a load of motors. It costs a load of concrete, reinforced concrete, and a load of plastic. So it's much pricier. But to be honest, not unreasonably so. It's two motors, 4 reinforced concrete, and 8 plastic. That's very reasonable. I approve of that. That's going to be useful next time I mess around with making more water handling systems. My plastic handling system isn't much better. That's also a massive. Also has massive rises because I don't know how well you know the Satisfactory map, but if I tell you that I'm getting my oil from over here, and then bringing it up to a train system that's basically on the top level round here, you'll understand that there's quite a lot of water and oil rises up. No, hang on, not here. Here, there we go. The oil's coming from over here, up, and then the train station is basically up at the top here on the shale bark, and then so we have to pull the water up to here to do the processing. And then there's massive elevators bringing the plastic and the rubber up to the train station level. I'm not transferring oil. I'm processing the oil on site into plastic and rubber and fuel, and then shipping that out by train. So plastic. This isn't actually plastic pickup. This is plastic, rubber, and fuel pickup. But yes, I'm doing all the processing of that on site over here, and then bringing that down over here. With this train carries all 3 of those, both to the central production area and then over to here, which is the new the area that's just making the ACUs, the agnostic Christian umbrellas or whatever I forget what they have. I can't remember what they're called. Those things anyway. You know what I mean. You probably don't, but yeah, there. Right. So next thing is to unlock the next thing is to go off and grab the stuff to unlock the bauxite refinement, and then I can do that once it arrives. Because most of this does pour in at a decent rate. So what do I need? I need 50 computers. They are being made here, but they're all immediately being taken away because at the moment they're all being coming over here to be turned into adaptive control units. That's the thing I was trying to remember. So I want another 50 computers from there, which is enough. Awesome. Oh, you've also got the heavy assemblies in here, haven't you? Heavy modular frames, sorry. So I'll take those. I do need another 50 of them, so we'll leave that to trickle through from wherever the hell they come from. Okay, wherever they come from is apparently, well, they don't come from because I've just taken them all. I think I'm making more of them over in the other production area, so maybe I'll go and grab those. Electric engines, or motors, or whatever we call them. I think they're down here. Yeah, you can see, you can kind of feel the point where this factory over here started to go beyond sanity. So for quite a long time, it worked quite well. I had a nice system that was producing all the different things. They were coming through at a decent rate. I was able to tap off, make it a bit better like that. Then it started to get a bit excessive. The needs started to get a bit excessive. So I put in some extra iron processing up there to make more plates and things. Then I realised that the limiting factor for basically everything was screws. So the second floor up there essentially just make screws, and then we have them all coming down lifts like that. So there's another elevator going in there to make to whatever that is. That'll be the reinforced iron plates being made up there, I think, for steelings and probably for something else as well. There's a flood of screws coming down here for I don't even know what that is. So yeah, then it started to get onto things like some of the more complicated things, where I then ended up having to run belts back along here with those on, and that's the point where it got a bit too complicated, and also the throughput was absolutely pathetic. So I sort of gave up a little bit and thought, right, I'm going to build a new area that's going to not suck quite so much. Why are there only 2 motors in here? What is going on? Oh, it's because we're still trying. No, we aren't making modular engines. Why are we not making motors? What is the problem over here? Oh, status apparently. Okay, I don't remember status. I was going to say I don't remember status being a problem. Everything's been a problem at one point or another. Over here, no steel pipes. Steel pipes. What? How is that? Oh, I have polluted my belt. How the hell have I done that? Okay, well that's kind of dumb. So let's see, down here somewhere. How do I even? I mean, that right. That concrete, that reinforced. No, I can't even take it off. All right, fine. We're going to dismantle this lift, and then we're going to remantle that lift because I do kind of need it. Yes, remantle is the opposite of dismantle. Of course it is. Wait, what? Oh, it's come from there. Okay. I'll stand on this box. So if I do that. Oh, nice. It actually did link. Oh, no, there's another fail in there as well. Right. Take 3. Right, so looking at that belt, that is just pipes now. I think that should be all right. So put that to there and there again. Right, pipe. I'm going to assume that just happened through some sort of random stupidity, like I accidentally put some copper bits and pieces in the warehouse over here, and so now it is clean. Now it is going to be a nice clean feed. So that should start making stators. We'll see, and I think the rotors were previously were the limiting factor on making motors. So I think if we can now start making stators at a decent rate over here, 5 per minute, that's not too bad. That should mean that over here we can start your automated wirings. You're not what I want. Are you engines? No, you're also automated wirings. Ah, your engines. Motors, whatever. Yes, you're not wrong, Cringed. I discovered that when I started doing the maths into making the adaptive control units. But yeah, over here we will eventually. Hang on. Oh no, that's the number of motors I've got in my personal inventory. Fine, that's different. I'm just gonna have to come back for that because I'm not sitting around waiting while that sort of prevaricates slowly through the process. Yes, so I'll show you again. I don't know if you were around when I was talking about it earlier, but I'll. Yeah, I need another. Oh yeah, I need another 170. You're right. Gonna take a while, so I'll leave it. I'll do it next week or something, perhaps. because I don't feel... Oh, and I do need bauxite refinement before I can do too much more. So over here, this system is much, much neater. We have... you know what? Let's get a little bit higher up so I can look down on... So I can look down on all I have built over the last sort of... I mean, this has been almost the last month's worth of work. I'm going to run out of jetpack. There we go. Right. This has been almost the last month's worth of work, I think, because it took me about that long to build all of this up. But over here, we've got... all right, fly over onto this one, this elevator over here, because that'll give me a good vantage point. Right. We have 4 stations. These are bringing in... Well, one of them's bringing in steel. The other two of the others are capable of bringing in copper and iron. However, they are being fed by copper and iron from down there because why not? Also, why are those smelters so slow? Why have we... Oh, no, it's probably right. I've probably got the maths right. Anyway, they're also capable of bringing in iron and copper by train to drop it off at these stations because, as you can see over here, we are clearly very clumsy. We clearly don't have enough iron being brought in at the moment because that is running solidly and not backing up. So that needs to be faster. Copper, on the other hand, well, you can see that belt there is stopping and starting. So even on a tier 3 belt, that is, we have sufficient copper, don't have sufficient iron. Over there, bringing in plastic in the same way from way off at the other end of that railway that goes miles off into the distance. Bringing in plastic here for the computer era up at the top here. And then in this area, well, this is reasonably organised. So over here on this level, we are making I think we're making the reinforced frames down here. So this is a place where I could come and steal some more of them. So we've got the iron and the copper being fed in, made into each of the process steps needed to make it. Am I at the lowest level? Yes, I am. So this level here is making I believe is making the reinforced frames, and I'm stuck on some stuff. Let's go and find out. No, it's not. It's making the automated wirings. Sorry, automated wirings are being made on this floor and then being taken off above, and these are being made at a suitable. What I decided at the time was a suitable rate. Floor above is mostly making. Yes, this one is making the heavy assemblies. So those are being made over here at a. Well, apparently they're not being made right now. Probably because the lack of iron is meaning we don't have enough screws coming in. So if I could get a bit more iron going, then we'll hello dirtbag, welcome. Then we'll get a bit. If we can get the iron boosted, then we'll get some more screws coming in here. That'd be nice. Everyone likes a good supply of screws. Then over here we've got this manufacturer actually is making the adaptive control units, and it's got up to the 50 that it needs. So we've got another 15 heavy modular frames in there, so I can nick a few of those. Those will come in handy. So yes, this floor, heavy assemblies, heavy modular frames, sorry, and then finally makes the adaptive control units. The top floor, up here, or top floor so far, I should probably say, is making computers and circuit boards. As you can see, trickle circuit boards coming through here. Once we finally satisfy the machine down at the bottom, have we satisfied the machine down at the bottom? I am not sure. Let's have a quick look. So look on the elevator. Yes, that belt is now full. So these are now going solidly into this machine. So this should be making computers at a reasonable rate. Who knows? It's churning through them gradually anyway. I think I probably underestimated the number of circuit boards I was going to need for this system, even though I thought I did the math. I got a bit confused because when you look at some of the recipes, not you are not a confusing recipe. When you look at some of the recipes, this one, no, this one was also not a confusing one. For goodness sake, Laurence, try and make your point a little bit better. This recipe says it makes 2 adaptive control units, and it says it does 1 per minute. I still don't actually know whether that means it runs the recipe once per minute and makes 2 adaptive control units, or whether it means it makes 1 adaptive control unit per minute and therefore runs this recipe every 2 minutes. It takes 2 minutes to run the recipe. If somebody could answer that question for me, I would appreciate it, because I've been scratching my head over it for quite a long time and I just don't know. So yeah, I think that has led to my confusions. Also, I've been trying to run this at about half speed because this was a ridiculous the amount of this it means. It takes 2 minutes to make. It takes 2 minutes to make 2 adaptive control units. Okay, thank you. That's good. Because screws were also one of the ones that were difficult like that. So that might be why. That also might be why we don't have enough over here. Because I believe it takes. Well, let's go over and find out. Are you a screwer? No. Ooh, but you are getting screws. No, you're not. Yes, you must. No, you're not. Where am I making screws? Is it here? Yes. So this one, it makes 4 at a time. It makes 40 per minute. So it runs. It takes 6 seconds to run. So it runs 10 times per minute and produces 40 screws per minute. Right. Okay. Oh yes, you're right. 6 seconds. That adds up. Awesome. Thank you. Yes. Okay. Good. Now that's knowing about that is going to help me remember and not get confused by the whole thing. And yeah, that should sort my brain out. Thank you. That's really helpful. Regular and Cringe. Both of you. In fact, everyone who's helped me with that problem, because I don't know. I've just not noticed the number in the middle. I suppose. I don't know. I don't have an excuse. I've just been Anyway. Right, so the problem over here is that we don't have enough iron coming in. So another thing I could do is scan for some more iron ore and look for some iron ore that is convenient for the train system, like that stuff, in fact, and that one. Both of these could quite easily, in fact, I could combine them together. I could have a big iron processing system in the middle here and then put all of the iron into a station about here, because the railway goes, I think I got the railway going orthogonal. So I think the railway goes and then turns left here to go over this way to this station, and then goes north again to go up here. So I think that means I've lost the scan now. I should have tagged it while it was visible. So I think that means railway goes up here and across here. So it would be relatively easy to put in another station about here, feed all this together, smelt it as quickly as I can, and fill up a station with it. And then I have a train that will shuttle from here to here to bring it all through. Now, I think I should probably make a station blueprint, because I've been having. Yeah, let's go and have a play with the blueprints and see if I can make a station blueprint. And then I can drop that in useful places whenever I need one, because I have been wanting to play with the blueprint system. I just haven't got round to it, really. Let's try and find a big area of empty space, because it's the blueprint generator thing is quite big. Down here might work. The thing is, the blueprint generator is quite big, but then stations are enormous too, so I don't know if this is going to work. Blue design printer. I can put you there like that. Okay, so if I come in here... Oh, okay. Damn it. Having a station blueprint would be the most useful thing I could probably have. What do you mean by manifold setups, Cringed? Or should I call you Raven? Raven sounds like a better name. So, I don't know. Could I do part of a station? Part of a station? Let's see what I could. Let's see what I can actually fit, because... Okay, so I can fit that much. Oh yeah, this is actually really small on a train production scale. Yeah, so this is useless for setting up railway is one of the most awkward things I've found so far. I wonder actually, might be able to do the entrance rails for a station with the blueprint editor. That might still be worthwhile. Let's try that. So what? How have you bad with words? How have I been doing that? So I've been having my main rail flowing through like that, and then it doesn't help that the foundation is snapping to the blueprint editor as well as to itself. But so put that there, and then if I have some rail over here. Like, wait, that's not what I wanted. Railway. Here. Shortest piece possible, please, which is that apparently. Okay, that's still potentially useful. Even if I have to then attach the rails together manually afterwards. No, it's still not big enough. I want to get this over here and going off in the other direction, and no, this is useless for this sort of thing. Okay, it won't delete it when there's stuff in it, apparently. Which makes a sort of sense. Or just straight up... Oh, I've left a bit. It got dark. I couldn't tell what was going on. Alright, so that's less useful than I hoped. Yeah, I guess putting together a smelting system could potentially quite useful with that'd be a good use for blueprints. Yeah, all right, I can see that. Right, so where was that iron? It was off this. Whoa, sudden. Yeah, every time it auto saves, it kicks me up into the air if I happen to be boosting when the autosave triggers. Right, where were those iron patches? Right, so a load of it over there, and the rest of it was up there. Okay, oh yeah, I see it down there. There's the iron, and then there's some more over here. Oh, I didn't pick up speed before I took off. It's going to take me forever to get across this gap. I need to remember to leap rather than into jetpacking, rather than just sort of... Oh, I'm running out of... Oh, there we go. Oh dear, hostiles. It's a shame you can't use the chainsaw on the hostiles. That'd be quite fun. They have the sense to run away when I take off. Interesting. Ow. One down. Two down. I'm going to carry on collecting these things, even though I don't have any real use for the hog remains. But, you know, bringing home the bacon is quite nice. It's a 2-input 1-output assembler blueprint, but I can put down a 2-input 1-output assembler just by, you know, just by going like this. Okay, not that one. That's a 1 and 1. By dropping that down, I don't particularly see the use of that. Bird. Oh, it's right over here. Okay, that's a lot closer to my factory system than I was expecting it to be. Yeah, I can see. I guess I can see if you were building up lots and lots of pretty. If you were designing sort of for aesthetics, then having highway sections that makes a certain amount. That makes a lot of sense. Yes, Arak, that's right. We're talking about blueprints. I was saying, for the way I seem to be building, okay, I can see a few blueprints being quite handy, like maybe having a system that's balanced to produce screws at full speed, that sort of thing. That could be quite nice. But most of the time, and maybe some small smelting setups as well, that perhaps has a drill and then a couple of and then the appropriate number of smelters on the output of it, or something like that. Yeah, I can see that to an extent. Oh no, I wouldn't be able to put the drill smelting onto it. I wouldn't be able to put the miner onto it, but I could put in the splitters and things for the smelting. Yeah, I can sort of see the use of it to an extent. Right, so now I have decisions to make. One of them is, do I go and kill that creature before it boots me off the edge of here? But at least I've now got a jetpack, so I wouldn't die to it. Right, so there's that. Yeah, like that, in fact. Where is it? There it is. No, not that tool. No, not that one either. There we go, that one. It is dark, I can't see what I'm doing. I'm likely to be eaten by a vicious pig creature. I can't see. Come out into the light so I can hit you properly. Oops. Took my eye off the other one. Stop it. Also you, stop it. Yum, bacon. I lost the other bacon. Never mind. Right, you can include bells and stuff. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting I have a flashlight. I might as well just turn that on. Oh, and a power slug, that's useful. Right. So what was I saying before I was so rudely interrupted? Yeah, so blueprints, yeah, I can iron rod plates, rods, screws separately. You don't need to make plates to make the screws, but yeah, I guess I could. Okay, Raven. Thanks for joining. I'll be back on Monday for some Factorio space exploration, and then back next Wednesday with some more Satisfactory as well. So okay, well thanks everyone who's leaving. I'll be I'll carry on a little bit further because I've still got some decisions to make here. So what was I saying? Yes, a blueprint. I can see for some of the builds that you do a lot, like screws. Yes, making a blueprint for those would be useful. Just having sort of the 3 machines, or having twice as many to make a few extra. I forget what I worked out the ratios were for screws, but something like that. I can see that being useful. And you could have splitters on the input for the iron as well. Yeah, I can see that. But I feel a lot of them are fairly edge cases. I can't just go in and go, okay, well over there I've built it. The fact that I can't put an entire station into a blueprint is quite disappointing, because making the stations is a faff and a bit awkward. So that's something where I would really like to be able to go have a blueprint of it and go thump and go, that is my station. Because making them is annoying. The other stuff, yeah, it's a little bit fiddly at times, but it's basically not too bad. Oh, you're thinking of taking iron ore in. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess I've been turning the iron ore into ingots and then transporting the ingots around because I'm a Factorio player mostly, and bringing the ingots into machines over here, because there's nothing. I don't think there's anything that uses iron ore. I don't think there's anything that uses iron ore. Oh, right, I was going to say there's nothing that uses iron ore that doesn't use that it doesn't use it in the form of ingots. But I suppose there is steel, so iron and steel. Yeah, maybe that I could maybe. So if you're doing in that case, Arak, do you have all of your sub factories like this one over here, where I'm bringing in iron ingots, copper ingots, steel ingots, plastic, and so on? Do you bring in iron ore and copper ore and plastic? And then smelt it on site. So you'll smelt the... Oh, look at the sun jerking through the sky. So you'll bring in the iron ore, you'll smelt that into iron ingots, and then turn that into iron rods, to turn into screws, to turn it into then pass on to whatever. Because that feels weird to me, but I suppose you could do that, yeah. Assembler with inputs and belts and splitters and output belts. Yeah, maybe. I suppose yes, because a lot of the time I've not been. Sometimes I put in several belts. Sometimes I put in several machines in a row. Sometimes I don't. But yeah, it's not a bad idea actually, Frugal. Yeah, I should consider that. I probably won't do any more big assemblies today, but it's a good idea. Something else I should certainly think about. Do I have a load of iron rods with me? I do. Right. Might nip down there and sort of start harvesting them. All right, let's go down there. Let's set up some let's set up a blueprint for some smelting facilities and see how that goes. It's going to be fairly basic, but something will take in 60 per second or maybe 120 per second, and put that together. Okay, so yes, if you smelt bring in the auto one. I suppose in this game, in Factorio, especially in the late, especially with some of the mod packs I play with, it's the ore is fairly voluminous. You can't fit as much ore into your transport systems. You get a lot more out for the if you transport it around as ingots or as plates, you get a lot more out. Whereas it's not so much the case in this game. Yeah, concrete I intend to have on a train system. You can see over it down there. That's limestone being cooked into concrete and then being passed up here. Actually, that's just being passed straight into the assembly machines. Never mind. But in theory, I could split off and have it go into a train station here, and I probably wouldn't. I'd probably have it go through a drop-off station, and then I'd have a big concrete production area somewhere else, or multiple concrete production areas somewhere else, something like that. With not having a system like LTN, I'm not quite sure how I will get my train set up in the future when I start to have high throughput requirements and lots of places producing all the different materials. But that'll be fun to find, I suppose. Yes, iron ore turns into an enormous number of screws. Yes, but screws then turn into a smaller number of, for example, the what do you call it? It's the reinforced iron plates. So it could be, you could potentially think transporting reinforced iron plates around could be a thing. Oh, I haven't looked at any. I've had a couple of the alternative recipes, but I have to admit I really dislike the system for generating them. It is, in my opinion, a bad system, because you roll the dice and you get something at random, and then even worse. So you have the sort of the 10-minute processing of the hard drives you pick up, which is bad enough because I'm impatient. But then when it finishes, it tells you, yes, with this hard drive, with this processing of the hard drive, you get this thing, this alternative recipe. And then I go, okay, that's nice, but I don't know what the normal recipe for that is, so I'm going to have to go and look it up in the system, find out whether this recipe is actually better, and if so, by how much, whether I'm interested in using it, etc., etc. But when you do, as soon as you close that thing and to go off and look into the recipe, to investigate the recipe that you've just unlocked, you lose the unlocking you've just done. So you have to run it for another 10 minutes. At which point you then get a different alternative recipe, and you don't know what to do with that one either, and it's just crap. On one hand, I don't like the gambling process where you may or may not get something that you want, and even more so, I really, really dislike the fact that you then don't know what you're actually going to. You don't know what you're going to. You don't know whether what you've unlocked is actually useful, unless you know the recipes inside out really, really well. You just get this. It tells you here. Here's. Oh, you can hover over the item to show the basic recipe. Okay, well, in that case, it's just me being a noob then, and I need to try it again. All right, Oh, I can configure it. What do I do? Okay, that's for saving things. All right, fine. Maybe I should look into more of the hard drives then, because I won't say I rage quit from them, but I looked at them and went, that's crap, I don't like that, and sort of stopped and went off to do other things instead. So okay, maybe I should. Yeah, Wikipages is probably. Oh, I was going to say Wikipages is a nice idea. Unfortunately, because of the way I'm streaming, I can't realistically go off and look at another website. Now I know that's very much a me problem, but still, it is still a problem. Oop, fall off. Put that there. I hope this is going to fit on the platform. I'm trying to make it as compact as I can. Can you tell? Right, so I want those two, and then so that's going to be all of my outputs. Then I want to have some smelters across here. Production. Smelter. Yeah, and I get the impression that quite a lot of the recipes are quite good, but I haven't really. I don't even know if I've unlocked any of them. I think I might have done. But certainly not recently. I've not really been going out and looking for the hard drives very much, to be honest. It's not been a priority. 3, 4. Right. So that is enough to. I should probably pull that. Let's move my splitters around a bit because this looks a little silly now. It's not symmetrical, and that makes me sad. Right. So the idea of this is I can drop one of these down in front of any one of these patches, and it'll provide enough smelting to do the whole thing. So now I want to put in a splitter. I said a splitter. I want you to be that way around. I don't want you to be quite there though. I want you to be up at the edge, just like that. There we go, that'll do. And then I want another one over here, but I want it to be lined up to take in from there. And the next question is, how close can you put these things? It's closer than that, definitely. I want to put it, yeah, I think I can put it there and the belts will still work fine. And then over here, I want another one that will be the other way around and can go there. Right, so now, well, what are these machines? These machines are capable of, I'll set them all up for iron now, but I can switch them over to copper easily enough if I need to. So you are capable of doing 30 per minute. Okay, so there's no point in using anything faster than, I think even a tier 1 belt is capable of more than 30 per minute. So you to there and to there. And then over here, same again, like that. And like that. Yeah, it would exactly. That's sort of my point, Mark. The blueprint editor is straight up too small, in my opinion. A lot of the stuff I would want to make with it would be significantly bigger than it allows you to build. Now I can see a few possible uses for it. Someone mentioned building highway chunks out of it. I can sort of see that working, but yeah, I'd rather have something much much bigger. And how fast are the tier 1 belts? I might as well check. 60. Okay, so I can use them in here and here, but I'll need to use at least a tier 2 belt to plug in for the main input. So that's power as well. That said, having done this, this is going to make it. To be fair, this is going to make it a lot easier afterwards to make drop in one of these processing facilities and get everything. I don't want one of those. I want one of those, and then get everything placed appropriately. So I want to put you. Am I in the middle? No, I'm not. This is since I'm about to want to place about three of these whole systems. This is going to make it easier. I'm not going to deny that. So this is something I probably should have done a long time ago, really. One there, and then another one there. Is it the right way around? Yes, it is. There. But I guess the thing I'm gonna compare it to Factorio again. The thing about Factorio is you could there is a blueprint editor if you put the mods in, but most of the time when you make a blueprint, you make a blueprint by copy pasting something you've already made. So you make something in the world and you go, that's a nice thing, I would like to have another one of those. So you go maybe turn it into a blueprint, maybe just copy paste it to somewhere else where you want to have another one, and boom, you've got your thing, whatever your thing happens to be, whether that's a smelting array, a manufacturing array, any of that sort of stuff. And that, the way I think at least, that I feel that works better. Yeah, I suppose, yes, to be fair, I'm comparing a Factorio, a game which claims to be finished and they're currently working on version 2, against a game that is in early access, which is a little unfair. But, you make a factory game, you're going to get compared to Factorio. That's how it is. It's like back in the day, if you made a first-person shooter, you'd be compared to Doom and so on and so on. So, yeah. Yeah, I tried doing. So I had a brief play with it for train systems. The problem with the train system was I wanted to make a station. It's not big enough for a station. Yeah, I agree. If you got one that was double the size in every dimension on a higher tech level, and then again doubled again, I don't know where you put it in the world, but it would be much better. Right. Okay. What we're going to do? We're going to call this. Smeltery. I call it iron smeltery actually because it is. I don't actually care where you save it. Oh, I made a screw maker blueprint apparently. I forgot I'd made that. I'll put it here. Can I give it a cancel? Apply chain. How do I go back to editing my blueprint? Okay. How do I give it a picture? I don't know. Oh, icon settings. Here we go. Icon. What does the smeltery look like? Is it you? Are you a smeltery? I think you might be a smeltery. Yes, you are. Excellent. Select colour. Fine. Yeah, blue. Sure, it's a blueprint. Don't care. I didn't know you needed Caterium. What? A quick wire for, well, any of the stuff I've just put together, but okay, sure. Right, so I can now save the blueprint. And close that. Right, so I have an important question, which is, how do I now use a blueprint? I mean, I can save and load them in here. That's fine. Oh, is there? If I go in here, blueprints. Here we go. Iron smeltery. Right, there we go. Nice. So now I can take this and I go, which side is the input? This side is the input. So now I can go along here and go. I can't see what I'm doing. Give me some height. Get some height. There we go. So come up, pop up here. Right, and from here we have. I can't afford it. Great. Well, that was a good start. So actually, technically, if I come over here, I'm guaranteed to be able to, and clear the blueprint designer, I'm guaranteed to be able to afford it. Clear designer. Give me all of that. That's fair enough. Putting it in there rather than dumping it into my inventory, probably actually a good thing. So I need that. If I want any more of these, well, I've built it. Let's demolish. Yes, this does take a lot of while. Let's demolish that, and hopefully now, go away. Hopefully now I'll be able to put this down twice and go, look at the majesty of blueprints. I mean, I technically need to put it down 3 times because there's another patch over there, and these might not all be 120 per minute patches, but we shall see. Actually, what are you? You're a normal, so that is 120 per minute with a tier 2 drill on it, I think. So that which is good. So cue the blueprint. The iron smeltery, I want to put you down over there, and yes, you're the input side, so I'll put you there. I don't want to get in the way. I don't want to get in the way of the drill, so I'll put it a little bit further away as I get used to it. And I have another one over here, and that's another. In fact, you know what? Let's snap this up against here because that's close enough for that patch, and then this one will have to go over here a little bit further away because of where the drill goes. But I can sort of. In fact, you know what I should have done is put that there and then snap them all next to it, and that would look really, really neat. But never mind. I'll tell you what I can get. Better than nothing, etc., etc. Is it going to be? Yeah, it's going to be too close. Okay, put that one, third one there. Okay, that is pretty cool. I am genuinely pleased with that. I still wish I could make larger blueprints. However, being able to just go blop, blop, blop like that is pretty good. If I just press and press it. Oh, I see. Then they automatically snap to each other. Okay, I see. That's quite cool. Hey, they snap vertically as well. That's also cool. So if I do that, I can go to... Oh, I see. So because I built that with a blueprint, I can dismantle it with a blueprint as well. Okay, that's nice. I like that as well. That'd be really... Yeah, that'd be fantastic for those times when you put a blueprint down and go, oh, wait, didn't want it like that. That's bad. However, I still need to plug them in, which is fair. Like that. This is not I should probably say that's not a complaint that I need to plug them in. It's just as an oh yes, this is the other step that needs to be done when building things like that. I then need to put down a crafting bench to make it like 6 drills, and then realise I've run out of everything I need. So I'll put down a crafting bench over here. Production craft bench. No. Equipment workshop. Get the right one. I'm just leaving these things scattered around the world because every so often I need them because I want more mining drills. Basically. Oh yeah, it'd be absolutely horrible if you had to delete the entire blueprint one item at a time when you screwed it up. 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, so now I want to come through here and I want to put in miner mark 2s like that. Bonk. I'll feed into that one. I'll feed into that one. And that'll feed into that. Ooh, only just room for that one, I think. Right, so these I reckon needed to be mark Mark II belts. That's fine, I have those, or at least Mark IIs. So I can go into there, into there. I think that's going to be alright. No, it's not. Ah, crap. I was worried that this blueprint was going to land a little bit too close. So yeah, we're going to have to do the dismantle the entire thing and then put it down again. But fortunately, you know, blueprints makes it easy. I mean, otherwise I'd have led with something different first. Can we at least line you up with that one? Yeah, we kind of can. It's not going to fit quite in the right place, but it's going to be close enough. And belt goes from there to there, and then power goes from there to there, and there. Oh, and each one of these has enough. Oh no, it doesn't. Yeah, well, each one of these just. I've run out of cables. So close yet so far. I guess I'll put down a whatchamacallit over here as well. Actually, I will put down the crafting bench over here because I need a couple more cables. I miss pocket crafting. The Factorio style, where you can build absolutely anything in your pockets. You generally don't want to, but you can. I think I'll have 50. I'm going to keep a bit of cable around, a bit of wire around, just in case I need it. But oops, oh well, that works too. So, 2 power line goes from there to there and there to there. Right, now chugga. The far one appears to be working. Now, I just need an output for all of this stuff. Somewhere for it to go, so we don't just clog up all of the inputs on these things. I suppose, technically, I could run it from here into the back of that one, and then into the back of the one over there. But I don't think I will. I think I'll put down separate mergers, just over here, not on the concrete. In fact, all 3 of them could go into this one. And then I could put in a spur of the train systems, I guess. Let's merge all 3 of them together anyway, because that's an easy thing to do. Now, belt. There. Oh, and I've run out of reinforced iron plates. I'm not going to build more of those. Okay, so the difficult question now is let's go up top there and so I can see what I'm doing and talk about things, and also probably find some more iron plates, reinforced iron plates, so I can make some more faster belts. Shoomp.
Whee!
This only goes up to the 2nd floor. It doesn't go up to the top floor. But right, okay. So I've made that. That was actually really satisfying. I did enjoy using the blueprints. I just wish they were bigger, as I was saying. So we've now got a supply of iron there. Now the trivial thing to do would be to run a belt from there over to wherever it is in here. Run it into the iron plate station over here as well, and start making and just use that as another feed for this system. But what I'd like to do is have a proper train system where a train can go out. It can fill up with iron or whatever from somewhere, and then bring it back out to somewhere somewhere that's requesting it. And ideally, I'd like to go full LTN with it and have one iron train that will go that will pick up iron in whichever station is full of iron, and take it to whichever station is empty of iron, and only do the journeys it needs to. And I don't think that's going to happen. But what I do want to happen is to be able to have trains being vaguely sensible. So if we have 3 factories like this one that are using enormous quantities of iron. I don't want one of the train. I want all the trains to bring iron from all the different mines I put together over to this place, until somewhere else needs it as well. At which point I wanted to start taking it over there as well. Now based on my understandings of Satisfactory's train system, it's a lot more basic than the Factorio one. So what I probably have to do is have a central iron pickup and drop-off station where all the trains bring all of the iron over to it. All the trains come from mines to a central depository place, and they'll bring all the iron over there, drop it off there, and then other trains come to another station that's right next to it and is fed directly by the fastest belts I can manage, and then they pick up iron from there and take it off to wherever they take their iron to. So it's going to have to be a hub and spoke model, essentially, where the iron is all brought into a hub and then taken back out again, rather than being a many-to-many system, which would be nicer. And at the moment, I've sort of got that system with the plastic at the moment. In that, well, I've got a very, very basic version of that at the moment. In that there is a plastic production system over here that is feeding 2 different stations, and that's done by having one train that has a 4-station trip. So it goes to the pickup, it goes to the first drop off, it goes to the pickup, it goes to the second drop off, and so given that it then waits briefly in each of those places, it will attempt to top it up, and so far it is working. We have, if I go over, let's find out how much plastic we have at the moment. Move quickly. If I go over here, I mean, you can see there is clearly some plastic, so it's working to an extent in that it is being fed through. But if I come down here, we'll find out that we have, I don't know, okay, we've got a mostly full station over here. Stop that. We have a mostly full station over here, and the train is rattling around. I don't know which one. I don't know which station it's going to go to this time. I can find out by looking at the station. Trucks for the in-between bits, trains for bulk. Maybe. I don't like the trucks. I've played with them and they were a pain in the proverbial. They kept getting stuck on things, confused. Now some of that is because I was running them on the ground rather than on aerial roadways. But also I like trains. So, which one's plastic drop-off? Are you plastic drop-off? You are, no, you're plastic drop for ACUs. Okay, so the train is currently, the plastic train is currently on its way to the other plastic drop-off, the one that's over by the by the main factory, or the original factory, I should say. So it's going to drop off the plastic there. Then it's going to go back out to this station, pick up some more, and come back out to here. And this is a system that is working. However, it is extremely wasteful. If this station over here, for example, was using no plastic or virtually no plastic, the train would be coming out here regularly and going, "Do you want any plastic?" And the station would be going, "I'm full." And the train would go, "Oh, all right then," and clearing off again. And that, as I say, it's a bit of a waste of time. What I would like is for the stations to only activate and only trigger and only call a train when they have less than, I don't know, 50% plastic available. But as I say, from what I can see, I don't believe the timetable system or the train system is intelligent enough to do that. You can go to a station, and then when you get to a station, you can drop stuff off. You can load or unload specific things, sure. So you could have it only loading or unloading various things. That's fine. You could do, but that's not particularly useful for what I'm trying to do here. So I think what I'm probably going to have to do what I'll probably end up doing is having a central place somewhere where all of the iron goes to, and then it can be and then a train can come and grab some from there whenever it's needed. Now at the moment that's not exactly relevant because I only have one place that is asking for iron, and that is going to be here. In fact, I have no places that are asking for iron. Well, I have one iron drop-off station at the moment. It is this one. So there is only one place for iron to be taken to. However, in the future, I expect this to expand. I want to have a setup like this to make each of the more complicated things that I'm going to need in large quantities. So those 4,000 red things up there, and the 4,000 laser tubes, and the 1,000, I don't even know what to call that, it looks like a rocket engine, and the 1,000 pasta thingies, all of those things I expect to have their own system like this that is going to build those in suitable quantities and then churn them out, and then we can have them. They can be churned out and then they can collect them and probably carry them over by hand, I guess. But every one of those is going to need an iron drop-off station, a plastic drop-off station, an aluminium drop-off station, and so on. So which is why I wanted a blueprint for the stations, to be honest, because I know I'm going to be making a lot of them, and they're a bit of a faff. But I guess if I start making blueprints for the rail, that's going to make putting down the rail a bit easier. It's going to make the rails a bit more modular as well, so that's going to be worth doing. So yeah, I think the blueprints are definitely going to help, and I shall certainly start using them quite a lot more. However, that is going to be a thing I shall do next week, because it is bedtime now, as people have been pointing out to me. So yes, thank you everyone for joining. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I will be back with there'll be a couple of Factorio catch-up videos, as is traditional, on Saturday and Sunday this week, because there's not going to be any extra bonus weird thing happening. There will be, and then I'll be back on Monday with the usual Factorio K2SE stream, and I shall be along for the and then I'll be back for more Satisfactory on Wednesday. So yeah, depending on what you're interested in, please come along to all of that. It's the same me still being just as entertaining as I ever am, so hopefully you'll enjoy all of it. I hope you do, and I hope to see you for all of that. And I did want to find some reinforced plates before I went away. Here are some. So I'll grab those. I'll then head down. I'll just stick in the belts down here at the bottom, and then we'll call it a night. So as ever, thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the stream, and I look forward to seeing you next time. So plummet to my doom like that, and catch myself at the last minute. I do like how the jetpack can basically just catch you as you plummet like that, almost like the thing in Just Cause 2. Right, well, yep, thank you everyone for joining. Thank you, Deltas, thank you, Maximus, and thank you, Mark. And I shall see you all next time. And there we go, that's my last belt. There we go. Yes, the whole thing's working very, very nicely. So, next time, more playing with blueprints and more playing with trains. Everybody's favourite things. I'll see you then. Bye-bye. Where's... Don't worry, Deltas, I have in fact saved. I wouldn't want to lose it. And good night, regular. See you next time.